Good morning, everybody! What is up? It's corgi time. Oh, you have a, yeah, you drunken monkey. You also have a corgi. I don't know, I think that the derp is strongest in this corgi. Dash. What is it, Dash? Oh, are we sleepy? Oh. Thunk. Have you ever considered that your life is so easy compared to that of a corgi? We only had plenty of barking and playing this morning. Drank too much? Still up before 9? I did not party last night. I was too tired. Oh yeah, so like I would totally have casted the AOC Classic Finals, but like I didn't even know it was happening. But we're gonna cast the Regicide thing. And that's in like a half hour. Well, that's always something to celebrate. Alrighty, so I saw the Tato won game number 1. I think the Sniper's Finals first, if I remember correctly. That's kind of a goofy-looking lake on it. ACCM, the Cyan Spanish to the south, and Tato, the Red Lithuanians here to the west. But hello and good morning, everybody. We had a fun stream yesterday, and I'm sure it'll be fun today. And it looks like they're both going for some amount of galleys. Tato clicks up. Although, just to irritate you guys, I will say that I was talking to Debbie a bit yesterday, and man, oh man, there is behind-the-scenes drama. Always behind-the-scenes drama. Well, I mean, that's only sort of equalizing the eco. That elephant does not care. Oh, hill forts. ACCM clicks up first, though. Actually still a bit ahead in terms of res. Oh, Tato has all 5 relics as Lithuanians. That's pretty scary. And he's not that much slower to imp either. Yeah, I always hated reality. Oh, so I was thinking last night, in the Regicide Rumble game with HCCM, I think if he... I don't think he remembered to research architecture. I think if he researches architecture, he wins that game. Because the Wonder only had 9 years left, so if he had another 10% HP on all of the castles plus the Wonder, I'm pretty sure he wins that game. Remember, kids, architecture saves lives. Well, morning Nuka Crypt. The Trebbery is underway. The Trebbery is much like a shrubbery. Nicely, aesthetically pleasing. Nice eye candy for near a castle. Alright, looks like we're switching over into the heavy cav here as ACCM. That's going to perform exceptionally poorly versus those late Chai that have all the relics. Tato obviously winning this Trev war. He's got the high ground. That was wild. That was one of the most big-brained, high-risk, high-reward strats I've ever seen. And it almost worked. You could very easily have ACCM instead of Syscon. But, like, credit to Syscon, he played so well. He's beaten that hamster label a little bit more every day. He's actually just a pretty well-rounded player now. Then Dr. Agenstar almost, I mean, he still got second. That's not bad. Got 3 King's Knights. Castle already taken 17,000 damage. And yet, Tato still has more stone in the tank. He's still pressuring from multiple angles, and the score should be switching here pretty soon as Tato is going to slowly start getting those upgrades. No! The Cardinals! Wasted a cog. It really should have the GTA wasted whenever a unit dies to a trebuchet. Oh, was it the latest being fun and balanced when I was distracted by a corgi? Few units are both as fun and as balanced as the latest. Ready. Are you really playing Spanish? You're not playing it right, that's for sure. Yeah, so it's the Snipers final in just a bit. Okay, so... Dragonstar, Ganji, Raven, Hope, and Thomas Aquinas. And then I assume there's going to be a random drawing between Temo, Pickled Cabbage, Popovici, OG Straggler Tree, Moyne, and Kingstone. Your train ride? Well, where are you going on your lovely train ride, Romful? To Suri? Suri? Popovici, Straggler, and Moyne? Wow, those other players dodged Temo and especially Kingstone. That is wild. Is a little bit early. No, I know I'm early. No, I'm early. I was just awake and thought I might as well start streaming. Oh, I mean, incinerate your butt is gonna crush all those plebs. That way the man handles those ballista elephants. This was supposed to be the train message. Well, thank you for the 22 months, Romful.
Happy Sunday. This was supposed to be the train message.
Happy Sunday. Oh, man. Shout out to Mr. Sadie Water, my AP US history teacher, who every Monday, he was like really tall, he was kind of old, and had a super deep voice. And he'd always say, "Happy Monday, class, if there is such a thing. On this day in history in 1834, Millard Fillmore went and approved a bill passed by Senate." Senate. It was first. I mean, Popovici was fine, right? You know, they did their work. But, incinerate your butt, man. That was a true pro. That's what bills get passed? I mean, only if they're important. I just made that up. Yeah, OG Straggler Tree's back. I mean, if OG Straggler Tree, they absolutely should have won that game. They just need to build more Svan towers. For senior history teacher jobs, yeah, I'm probably, can do that. I can be old and curmudgeony. One pop space? Yeah, but like I was talking about it on stream. I think that in a situation like that, you'd rather have like 150 vills, 20 towers, and 30 elite Monospos to snipe siege. I think that probably gets you, with Georgians specifically, I think towers are worth the one pop space. Same with like Japanese or Koreans. Because otherwise, stuff like that can happen where you just don't have the raw area of effect DPS that you need. Goth towers get more pop space. Oh, guys, the Goth tower rush. 10 more towers. Georgians also need Asnori cavalry applying to towers. Asnori towers. Towers only cost 9/10 of population space. I remember as a kid, I really liked, playing around in the scenario editor and like building bases and making scenarios for myself to play. And I remember like one time I made like a goth base. Like there were, several different players and they all had big cities. And I wanted to give them walls, but as a kid I'm like, well, goths don't have stone walls, so I can't give them a stone wall base. So what should I do instead? I need to use something that the goths actually have. And I gave him an entire base of watchtower walls. Like, it was just all watchtowers all the way around. I remember that for some reason. Is for towers is next to a stone gate? Well, I mean, that is the most aesthetically pleasing. Oh. Anyway, Tato, Red Hindustanis here, ACCM, Cyan, Georgians. It's all good. Palm Bar Towers walls? Yeah. Oh my god! Am I ruining AoE again? I don't even know if this is best of 5. A lot of accursed towers. Well, I would never mess with the accursed tower or the Tower of Flies. Can't take his kick. I know, it felt like a real missed opportunity to have all AOC civs, and instead of having the DE versions of the map scripts, they needed to use the AOC map scripts. Like, you can still have it in DE, but use the AOC map scripts and make it so it's only AOC civs. Like, have Gold Rush when it's just the one, like, set of, like, craggy hills in the middle with the gold strewn everywhere. Meanwhile, I mean, it's... No, they're just going scoots. They are researching scootage, like any good Sicilians player. That's why I didn't win my game when I played it as Sicilians yesterday, guys. It's because I didn't research scootage. No, not the pig! Oh, come on. Guys, TCs need to be more accurate. This is just ridiculous. You can just dive in like that. Scootage was such a great tech. It was so interesting. It's like you click a button, and you get some gold, and then that's it. And then nothing else happens. 60 Genghis Khans? That sounds fair. One-time use text? Well, I think people didn't really respond to them very well. Ironically, the only one that's left is Flemish Revolution, and that's the one people hated the most. Because what Vineyards was originally turn all your food into gold. And then you had First Crusade. Well, I guess First Crusade is still the one-time effect as well, but... it's much less, pronounced. So awesome, yes, in AOM. A game that is not AoE 2. And the AoE 3 revolutions were so fun in AoE 3. No, Cuban Mercenaries did not get replaced, but it's at least persistent in that every time you build a castle, you'll get 5 more. I special summon my Ragnarok power monster card. Wait, did you just summon a monster in the middle of my main phase 1? What part of boring card game mechanics don't you understand? Everything is balanced? Yeah. It's like ACCM's gonna be the first one to blink. Make it archery range. Man, well, they're too snowbally. Or it's like, game ends. Yes, he does. Screw the rules, I have money. Well, Tato was also able to pick up Horse Collar. Was it? Yes, it was. Well, Tato's got his archer here. No, this is the finals for the AOC Classic tournament that we're just casting until Regicide Rumble starts. That should be in around 10 minutes. Should get Horse Collar? Well, they do. Every Civ gets Horse Collar, except Keaton's technically. Oh, Horse Collar? The collar is for horses, but that doesn't mean it's used on horses, Puppy Saturation. Puppy Saturation? Who says the collar isn't just used on people? As they are forced to turn the mill. Have AOC Civs? I think it should, but that is not what the tournament is. They do have wheels. It's crazy how advanced and complex societies they got in the Americas, considering the lack of any practical draft animal or the wheel. No, it stands for Age of Conquerors. It's just AOC maps, but it's the DE versions of the map script, so it's not that much of a tournament. Didn't use them. Again, the wheel is significantly less useful when you don't have draft animals. Or, you know, cars and stuff. Oh, I didn't know about the children's toys. That's interesting. Well, Tato's got Forging, and he's got the Hindustani Scouts, remember. Extra damage versus buildings. Bottled animals? Nah, even worse. They only had canned animals. Alright, ACCM's on his way up. He's got another range on its way, but that's still kind of scary. I wonder if Tato can click in. It looks like he isn't doing it. Got a market coming in here from Tati, and he will be clicking up relatively soon. Remember, he did pick up Horse Collar early. He's grabbing Wheelbarrow as well. Iziko's doing just fine. Wins? I see no flaw in that logic. I know we got a balance patch pretty recently, but I'd love to see another one. Yeah, there's Horse Collar. With its little alien ears. I always thought Horse Collar looked a little bit like an alien. Like with those are its antenna. Obviously that's its face. Well, skirms, yeah, I really think skirms aren't good enough. African wild horses? In Northern Africa, yes. And in Eastern Africa, yes. But you don't really have horses once you get to the jungles of Central Africa. And everyone south of that didn't really make much use of horses. Because there wasn't really that much trade along the Atlantic coast of Africa, especially the further south you went, just because it's all water to the west of that, right? There aren't any major land masses until you get to, you know, frickin' South America. And they would have had some horses in Eastern Africa, simply via trade with the Arabian Peninsula, where they had tons of horses, of course. But it's just not something that was... They were not something that were used extensively. Yes, horses came from Asia. But much like in southern India, where, again, they had horses, but they didn't use them extensively. Well, it's cav archering time, because Georgians are my favorite CA, so... Yeah, I believe horses came from somewhere in Central Asia. Obviously domesticated a long time ago. Is misplaced? I have no idea. When you have zebras, because zebras make terrible riding animals. They don't have the proper social hierarchy for good domestication, and they're also pretty darn rude and ornery and unfriendly. A Bactrian camel? Well, I mean, obviously that's pretty darn misplaced. Kind of the joke, right? The totally not racist, veiled, you know, quote, Saracen riding a Bactrian camel and flinging scimitars. Are they African elephants, though? I mean, they're just kind of elephants. I don't know enough about the differences between African and Asian elephants, other than that the African ones are bigger. But size is always slightly off in AoE, too. Thought they were criminals? Wow. Ear size and head shape. Ah, I did not know that. I am not the elephant lore master, unfortunately. It's pretty huge too. ACCM realizing the folly of his ways, making a unit that wasn't a skirmisher, even though it was a CA, which is the second best unit. Yeah, Lightcap still putting some pressure on. Res Collected still in favor of Tato. He's had the smoother eco this entire time. He was able to get Wheelbarrow before clicking up to Castle Age. In Sunjata? There are zebras in West Africa, aren't there? Really? I guess zebras aren't one of the big five, right? I kind of think of them in the same vein as, what is it, elephants, rhinos, hippos, giraffes, and water buffalo. But yeah, it makes sense. On their trunk, well, elephant ones have two. Ah. Deer, well, yeah. You guys are all freaking biologists. Well, ACCO does clean that up. Fortified Church is nice to establish some control here in the middle. I think I would have seen both of them up close just by going to various zoos. I don't really remember that well. Just heal up the CA there. And we're starting to get those fortified churches down. Friendly? Well, the Asian ones were domesticated significantly more than the African ones ever were. Sydneyan elephants? I'm pretty sure we have African elephants in American zoos. More distinct? I mean, they'd definitely be the one most known in, like, pop culture. From battle alleys? Well, I mean, back when they were added, they were the only elephants in the game, so I think they just wanted to make them as large and distinct as possible. American? I figured you're not American. I'm just saying that in America, I think we mostly have African elephants. Oh, the Skirm raid! Boy, the Mamluks need to look visually very distinct from the regular camel, you know, regular camels. And these camels, I believe, are dromedaries, right? Which would be the correct camel. Whereas the Bactrian camels being shaggier, having the two humps. They look, again, much more distinct. Well, guys, hopefully we'll be getting into this relatively soon. Surprising memory. I thought elephants were supposed to have good memories. Is that just an old wives' tale? All extinct? Yeah, that's interesting. What an excellent greeting. Yeah, I think that's all pretty obvious. Alright, got more CIA upgrades coming in, but you're gonna need to stop this castle, and there is nothing to stop the almighty skirmisher here. Contest. That castle's definitely happening. Well, ACCM gonna have to abandon this location for now. We have some Gulams on the way. Now, ACCM is a little bit closer to Imp. The res collected are still 2,000 ahead for Tato. Thousand cut, something like that. I mean, Tato's had a more efficient eco this entire time. I mean, Tato just has such a large and imposing army. Dozen cuts? Depends on the imp timing, but ACCM is going to click up here in just a moment. Any second now. There we go. Yeah, this is the classic tourney. We're just casting this until the Regicide Rumble starts. I think TOS has been casting it this whole time anyway. They'll probably finish up the series. Well, some skirm is going down there, but a 20 vil lead for Tato is pretty darn significant. Those relics have been ejected. Tato can pick them up. Up to skirms, I think that is pretty obviously an issue. Didn't Hera put Vietnamese in, like, C tier or B tier in his Arabia tier list? I only saw the list, I didn't watch the video. It's like, what, you're gonna pick the Civ that has the best skirms and put them low in the meta? I am disgusted. No eco bonus? Yeah. Vietnamese don't have all the hallmarks of a good Civ right now. I don't think there's really an answer between who has a better late game between Hindustanis and Georgians. They're both good in their own way, but they're just kind of different. Hindustanis is much more just about relying on your units themselves. You know, your good gold-intensive counter units, hand cannons, imp camels, and gulams with your bombard cannon support. Whereas Georgians, it's much more about sort of the sum being greater than the whole of its parts. Because you have the fortified church eco, plus the efficient cavalry, plus your Manaspa blob, plus the Svan towers, and siege auditors, which are all going to be, other than the Manaspa, a little bit more situational and hard to play, maybe? But still very, very powerful. The strengths of the Vietnam many been disregarded by the Vietnam few. But a Cav Civ? Well, they're both defensive Civs, so that makes sense. Chemistry immediately on the way here for Tato. Yeah, I mean, I think the basic design of Georgians is good. I just think that the Manaspa are really overtuned. And Georgians still feel like they can do too many things too well. But Vietnamese are a very common pick on Arabia in tournaments. Now, oftentimes those tournaments involve bans, so I don't necessarily think Vietnamese are like the tippy top of S tier, but I think they're still probably high A tier alongside Hindustanis. Well, seems like ACCM is having a rough go of things. Well, that's, I think, all we're going to be doing of that tournament. As we are all in the lobby, guys. Here we go. So I believe it should still be reverse picking based off of, you know, skill level. And technically, Dragonstar is the highest rated player. 2,700, really nice from him. But this should be fun. So this is the Snipers Finals. The 360 Quickscope Finals. With the dubstep background, montage music. Pre-game Diplo, there we go. Oh man, this is gonna be fun, guys. I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'll be right back, and we should be getting here into the game pretty soon. Best Diplo civs? I really like Georgians and Saracens. Koreans. At least for me personally. Berbers, I think, would be good. Yeah, be right back. What's up? Oh, there's the spec delay. Oh, hold on. Whew. My bad. My bad. Get some interesting civs here, some familiar ones, some new ones. The chair is the core part of the Ornlu stream. This wonderful $90 IKEA chair. No DX Racer gaming chair for me. Although I think those things are huge ripoffs anyway, to be honest. There's a lot of like a gamer product that really feels like it's not that high quality. It's not that good at what it's supposed to do. It's just supposed to look edgy. Herman Miller? Oh, I don't know. Herman Miller is a rival of my mom's company. I think. Oh, is the Herman Miller... No, wait. That's like the chair, right? Yeah, those are like the basic office chair. Yeah, those are very good quality. All right, kids. Why is... Oh, Popovici. He's not loaded in fast enough. All right, I had no idea what the map was, by the way. Crosshairs. Okay, looks like all the kings start in the middle here. A caster's game? That would be pretty fun. From corporate downsizing? Oh, there you go. Alright, guys, here we are on a map called Crosshairs, which I do not know. But it is appropriate for the snipers. Anyway, it looks kind of like Chaos Pit. It looks, in fact, extremely similar to Chaos Pit, because there isn't any gold on the inside. Hello, Ninja Robot. Alrighty then, let's take a look at this. We have our snipers, guys. They will include Ganji in the blue as the Saracens to the west. Hope in the yellow as the Vietnamese to the northwest, getting that IRL civ bonus. Raven as the orange Berbers to the north. Hello, Renru. OG Straggler Tree in the green as Dawe. Interesting choice, because I think Straggler was one of the first picks, yeah. I think the first pick was Popovici. You and I, let's be allies! Oh man, guys, do you think Hope just put that into Google Translate and just had that ready on copy-paste? Oh man, that is so Google Translate coded. I love it. Dragonstar gonna be here in the Cyan as the Georgians. That means Georgians were the last one left over, because Dragonstar is the highest elo. That's wild. Thomas Aquinas is gonna be here in the red as the Mongols to the southeast. And Moyne is gonna be in the gray as the Hindustanis to the south, a regular of this stream. And then, of course, Popovici going to be the purple Ethiopians, just the same as the last time. Like, Straggler Tree could have picked Georgians again. Oh, Moyne! Moyne, you gotta pay attention, man! You don't want to just leave the king in the middle of the map? Alrighty, guys. So who are you picking here? Who are you going with? Dragonstar's a rat. I mean, he did pretty well for himself in the game we saw yesterday. That was a great game. I mean, both of the games we've seen have been really good. Vici... Okay, so Popovici is Romanian. Taking him out? I mean, I do think that you have Ganji and Dragonstar, I think, are probably just the two best players in this game. And then you have Hope, who's like a shade behind that. I think Raven is going to be in kind of an interesting spot because he's 2K. He's just like a 2K player. Actually, Hope is probably the same level as Dragonstar and Ganji now that I think about it. So they're all going to be very good. But Raven at a 2K isn't going to be a super high priority. But as a 2K player, you're still good. If you get set up, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a decent shot. Obviously, I don't think any of the lower level players have a shot here. They might get some king snipes. That's certainly very, very possible. But obviously not likely to win. But yeah, looks like Team Romanians are going to be sticking together with Raven and Popovici. A safe draft. So basically, it's the lowest rated player gets to pick first, and then all the way up to the highest rated player picking last. Oh no! Oh no! What the heck is happening? To my YouTube channel! Oh no! Oh my goodness. You gotta love it, man. The Google Translate sellout. Like, selling out and making it about you, like a certain somebody did in the previous one, that's, you know, disappointing and uncool. Selling out with Google Translate, now that that goes all the way past the bottom into being top tier. Anyway, Tom Aquinas here on their way to Feudal Age. Honestly, seeming like they have a nice build so far. Yeah, 1 second idle time for them.
Timo.
For the Trade Alliance. Oh yeah, Popovici was the one who eliminated Straggler Tree. I remember that now. My future bride.
Azul.
Ow.
Anyway, Chaos Pit, or a modification of Chaos Pit, should be a fallen one. Oh, I guess there's gold in the middle. I didn't realize that. So I actually like... So Straggler, Dragonstar, and Aquinas are all, I think, having, you know, the smart move here. Which is just take the gold while you can. As it might be difficult to secure gold in the late game, as your little slice of the outside could end up running out. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Curious as to Vietnamese. Well, I would listen to Dr. Agonstar PhD, man. I don't know about you. So what do we think of Vietnamese? Gold is going to be relatively abundant. And are Vietnamese the best civ with abundant gold? I mean, they're good. Battle Elephant, Rattan Archer, Hal, Bombard Cannon. Like, all that's good. But I don't know if they're, like, good. Saracens, we know are great. Ethiopians, we know are great. Although Popovici's likely going to be running her Showtelsman all over the place. Hindustanis are another interesting one. I'm not sold on them. Like, post-imp trade, are they that good? I mean, you have the Caravanserais, which could be fun. You can, of course, trade along the back. And I will say that the trade hasn't been nearly as annoying as I'm used to it being in these games. Mongols we know are great. Georgians we know are great. Dawei? I don't know about Dawei, guys. I don't know if Dawei are Dawei, if you know what I mean. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah, I'm not... I mean, again, Straggler Tree had, like, what, the third pick or something? It would have been Popovici, then Aquinas, and then Straggler Tree. And then Raven here with the Berbers. I think Berbers are great, although I haven't seen them played out in this tournament so far. Although, again, I think that they'd be very good. Anyway, looks like we're just adding TCs here. Looks like Ganji has a nice build here with Spanish. Guys, this is called the Spanish. Using that market, of course. I think the Palisade walling is pretty interesting. Like, do you really think you're getting rushed? Has an ace up his sleeve? Oh, does he? Gonna go for a wonder again and lose the king to, quote, bad pathfinding? Aquinas just add... Wait, okay, no, it's just wheelbarrow. Moin is booming. Popovici, you know, she's busy typing. She doesn't have time for macro. Can't blame her on that. Oh, look at this, guys. Building the Palisade wall there to make sure that trade carts that spawn don't get stuck. That's pretty high IQ, I'm not gonna lie. It's not ACCM with the king baiting level IQ, but it's pretty good. I've done it like a couple times, but it's certainly not something I think of on the regular. Because look at this, there's a decent chance that Popovici's gonna have to delete the trade cards to the market. My goal in this match is to take third place and eliminate 3 kings. I'll leave the top 2 spots for you. You gotta respect a man's commitment to using Google Translate. Okay. Well, more TCs, of course, are going to be added in for now. Taking a quick look at the numbers, looks like Ganji and Hope are both with the highest villager counts for now. And Raven also up there. And everyone else is a little bit lower. Dragonstar, I guess, is just a hair behind in the Vill numbers, but maybe who is adding in fortified? No, not even adding in the fortified churches. Maybe he's just chatting a lot. Oh, is he? AOC Classic Finals? Well, ACCM was winning 3-0 and TOS is casting it, and I kind of wanted to cast this anyway since I've been having fun with it. Am I not allowed to have fun, Boom? Is that what you're suggesting? Yes, the corner spot should be incredibly valuable. Aww. No fun for Ornlu. Yeah, it's not true AOC Classic Finals. So, of course, everyone is basically... Okay, Ganji isn't allied with somebody. That'd be Dragonstar. Yeah, Dragonstar and Ganji are enemies. Dragonstar will be a slight problem. In what way? Kanji is unafraid. Snipe with a jam, oh dang. Man, look at this house wall.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
Already trading, man.
Dạ bẩm, có thảo dân.
The trade is going to be pretty inefficient, though, with all these forests.
مستعدة.
Kanji continuing his house wall. Wall! This is like me trying to speak Korean.
Zaas.
2k gold for color blue is more legit. What? What's it, what I'd pick? Yeah, I've talked about it on this map. If I was first pick... Yeah, I'm probably still going Georgians. Georgians can operate in so many different situations, especially if there's a good amount of stone. Even with towers costing 1 pop, I still think they're insane. But there are several good ones. Mongols and Berbers are both great. What else? I wouldn't pick Ethiopians. I think that... Would anyone go full Persians? Actually, guys, how legit are Persians here? Let's think about this. You have trade. You have caravanserai. You got citadels, castles, remember, which are going to be very, very tanky in protecting your king. I think Persians could work. I mean, it would be pretty sad if you ran into a good Halb Civ. But it's not like those are all that plentiful here. Yeah, it's true, you do get wrecked by Saracens. I mean, Saracens are another one of those top-tier civs, no questions asked. Like, even though I've seen Ethiopians win and come in second place, I'm still not too sold on them, though. Walls and Werewolf Trebs. Well, that's kind of what ACCM tried to do. And it almost worked. But where I get concerned for Britons is if somebody builds a wonder. Britons are really, really bad at actually making it across the map in anything close to decent time. Japanese are another option for sure. Look at these walls. Look at these team walls. Hope absolutely committed to the Google Translate. Khmer are good for sure. Although I think that they're better at lower levels than at higher levels. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about, Woman Pleaser. No idea how we got Georgians at last pick. Koreans are, of course, going to be another excellent civ, although they do struggle in similar ways to Britons in that they can't really push out very fast. I honestly think it's really interesting, the civ picking dynamics. I mean, I'm not questioning him, I'm just surprised how he got them. Look at this eco, it's going to be insane, as Dragonstar can just place the fortified churches wherever the heck he wants. How many of you people are you typing that to? Yes! All right, guys. I'm really starting to want to root for Hope. He made an amazing joke. Oh my goodness, guys. Well, obviously things are still going to be relatively peaceful for now. Oh yeah, it's very obvious Hope is using Google Translate for everything.
准备就绪。
Ugly Markety. Ripperino. Alright, Ganji is first one up to Imp. 161, Raven at 171 bills. Honestly, great boom there from Raven. Is a hustler? What does that mean in this context? Way player? This is the way. For the money? Ah, well, that's fair. Mongol make an army? Well, I think we're still in the fledgling stage of Mangudai. Yeah, Ganji and Hope are kind of stuck together because they need to keep their trade going. But they're also two of the strongest players in the game, so it's kind of awkward. Also, I feel like Saracens would crush Vietnamese. Tree, my friend! Oh, I love it. I kill dragon. We kill dragon. Oh, we go soon. All right, look at all these castles coming in. You know, you gotta respect T90 for all of the work he does in trying to, you know, boost up the multiplayer scene. He still has time to want to enforce the stupid settings he uses for the community games onto pro players. You gotta respect that.
Get your arse.
Alright, range is coming in for Dragonstar. It's kind of interesting. Again, I feel like the ideal play for Georgians is like 150 bills for as long as you can make them. Ganji's on 199 bills, by the way. Or bills plus trading cards. This is absolutely correct. And what I would be doing if I were in this situation at this stage in the game. But yeah, like 150 bills, 20 Swan Towers, and then a bunch of keeps. Oh, I absolutely love it. Popovich is gonna send a dowry. You consider it? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Look at all this trade. Got Mingguang armor. Raven's at 196 vills. Dragonstar's at 194 vills. Up at 187. Popovich is only on 81. Feels bad, man. Oh, look at this. She's got just castles on the side of the map. Murder holes a priority. Explode. Like, what is it? The point of exploding kings? Like, what? They blow up like a saboteur? Spawn towers? I know, man. barracks. Oh, they blow up. Okay. I guess it's all a matter of magnitude. But like, if it was exploding kings, I would just, you know, focus it with either some hussars that I don't care about or some, you know, ranged units. Need to... Well, you get buddy for every king you snipe. If the enemy knows where they're gonna die, you might run to your base. Yeah, that's true. True. Wei don't have fortified wall. No, they do. Pretty sure they do. Yeah, they do. Doesn't have it yet. You guys the boss. Oh, okay. Look at this, kids. We've got some Haeguang cav here. Oh, Moine's got the caravanserais going. Love it. Love it, love it. Well, yeah, I mean, they only have 5 pierce armor. Which is, for reference, the same as a champion without gambesons. Alright, so 110 gold. I mean, they should be getting close to the same. 118 gold. Getting a little bit more. No trade going on this side. And then 119 gold there. Xianbei Raiders? I don't know, guys. My English is very poor, so I'm sorry if I don't respond sometimes. Hyphen. Oh, wait. Dragonstar just declared war on somebody. No? Noville's here. I mean, again, Hope is still cruising at 200 bills. Ganji is starting to switch over into SO. Got 8 trebs on the way, too. Aquinas is at 41 Mangudai. Popovici's still only at 94. Oh, no. Take a look at the res. Okay, Dragonstar is crushing it with overall resources with Georgians, because, again, silly civ. But we're at 9,000 gold on the trade for Orange. Interesting that it's starting with camels. It'll try. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, Ganji feels like he's in a pretty insane position here. Oh my god, look at this. This is straight up campaign stuff. Got tons of castles here in the corner. I'll do Halbesso. First, you need to get to 200 pop. Moid starting his camel production as well. It's like Monospa production starting over here. Look at this random guard tower for Raven. This is the sniper final. We get the grand final after. Alright, bills are getting deleted here for Ganji. Alright, things are gonna heat up soon. Vietnam tweeted void oh my goodness. What? Oh my goodness. I mean, honestly, Ganji is setting himself up, guys. Yeah, Popovici's not ready. Yeah, Saracens are so top tier, man. To me, it's wild that Ganji got Saracens, Dragonstar got Georgians. Vietnamese feel like a civ that's, okay, like they're good, but I can still see the downside of it. Uh-oh. There goes Hope onto Timeless Aquinas and Moyne and Dragonstar. Uh-oh. But he doesn't have an army! Why is he declaring war? What? Oh, we got Tiger Cab, Xianbei Raiders. Oh my goodness gracious. Alrighty. Ravensville has a ton of stone left, so does Dragonstar. I mean, that's not going to get you anywhere. Oh, wait, you're still allied. Oh, they're still allied. Yeah, towers cost 1 pop. No, in my opinion, even with towers costing 1 pop, they're still insane. Ah, okay, here we are. Here we are. Uh-oh, Moyne, no! Moyne, you need some help. Still have 160 bills. And 11 trebs. The Mangudai are being brought to bear. They still don't have full upgrades. Aquinas, no, it's 50 minutes of the game. No thumb ring yet either. Oh boy. Alright, Moyne got his bombards. The Mamelukes are gonna do a great job of sniping them. Rattan archers? Meanwhile, up here, there is no Sao Sao. But again, Dragonstar's got the Manaspa. Traction Trebs are traction trebbing. But is it gonna be enough? The fireworks have started. I'm hit! What is this, a Star Wars movie? I'm going down! Well, the Shiitagni hand cannoneers are sort of doing their job for now. At the very least, Ganji's been pushed back a bit. Got some camel archers here. Alright, I don't think anyone's kings are under threat yet. Going to snipe red. Why would the king on garrison, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, okay, red's doing the tower trick thing. The watchtower there. Well, the map still actually has a little stone left on it and plenty of gold. I mean, that's a lot of... Yeah. Oh, we got Cao Cao! In all of his heroic glory. Oh no! The counterweight SO! They one-shot the Mangudai. Oh, Popovich is trying to build a guard tower. Dragons start declaring war on Raven now. Yellow's here with the rattan archers. R2-D2? Oh, R2-D2 is the best character in Star Wars. That's no question about that. I mean, honestly, Green's doing a pretty good job here. Against the good doctor here. Still, traction trebs are pretty sad. And yellow and orange were pushing it over here. And then, wait, exactly. The best characters. Oh, naturally. Misa give orders to the Supreme Chancellor. For emergency powers vested in the Supreme Chancellor. Hey Ganji, you top 1, I top 2, okay? 14K? What? Oh my god, he has 18K gold. How is he gonna lose? Oh, that's a big SO hit. For 9 movies? Was it the same actor all 9 movies? I mean, I knew it was the same voice. Oh! Impressions? Exactly. No, I still don't think any kings are under threat. Bombards are bombarding. Yeah, she sent all the gold to Ganji, which to me is ridiculous. Like, why is the low-level player slinging the high-level player, man? Yeah, usage. I feel like that's something I don't want to know. Oh, no. Well, that's a lot of camel archers. But Monaspa are pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, this entire southern side is going to be getting wrecked. I mean, Dragonstar should be able to hold off a 1400 player. And he is. But you can't hold off this entire coalition of purple, blue, yellow, orange, and green. Oh, Ganji, man. Crushing it. Oh, man, guys. Yeah, the South is absolutely screwed. Here's the thing, though. They all feel bound to each other because of the trade routes. It's like the US and China's relationship, right? You know, they're both expanding powers. They want to have more global influence and dominance, but they just have too much trade with each other, so they can't really engage directly. Raven's King isn't that hard to snipe. I mean, it's surrounded by like 5-6 castles, but compared to Ganji's King in the corner of a map behind multiple castles and fortified walls, Hope's King, look at this freaking campaign base. Isn't bound with that? Well, Straggler's just struggling to push Georgians here. I can sneaky snipe green. Oh yeah, green's gonna be fairly easy to snipe. Oh no! Drelso are trying their best. Does he really? Yeah, like, I don't know why green would be a priority. Wouldn't you want to just try and eliminate the best players early on so you don't have to 1v1 them later? Oh no, poor Thomas Aquinas has no chance against Ganji's SOs. Tourism dollars you wanted. Did I just miss a huge SO hit when I was reading chat? That sounds like something I'd do. Still no siege engineers for purple. I don't think she's ever been 200 pop this game. Alright, no king in that tower. Everyone's kings are still safe for the nonce. Wait, how'd those Xianbei raiders not die? No idea. Yellow is still streaming across the middle of the map. Honestly, red and gray are doing yeoman's work of defending here. They're still probably going to lose, but they're not rolling over and dying to Ganji. Whoa, why is he making so many petards? Massive, I don't think he is killing green, though. Again, the lower level players are holding their own here. Okay, well maybe now he's going to start killing him. Of course, just as I say that. Alright, so what are you doing with those petards? He's going to go for a betrayal. Extra wood if someone has? What? Kanji, come on! Oh my goodness, are you not rich enough? Homie is just playing for the maximum wood game. Alright, king positions being revealed again. When you're weak, you look strong. Oh. How many Mangudai do you think poor Thomas has lost? Oh boy. Yeah, Torsion Engines is in. Try! Get wall hope and kill. I mean, they do have a pretty quick reload time. Still missing Parthian tactics as well. Man, this is like the longest I've seen an FFA go where nobody's died. Anyway, what are those petards doing? Oh no! No! Betrayal! Betrayal. Oh no, Hope! The chosen one! Get all Hope, yeah, seriously. Wow, all of that build-up from Hope all across the map, and he's just betrayed and killed by Kanji in an instant. Just pause, yeah, seriously. Oh my goodness, look at all those SO. How good is green? Don't remember Elo. I killed him. Easy snipe. Yeah, it does need to clean up all this, all the castles here. Wow, that's freaking brutal, man. Too hard to beat Mongols. Oh, the goo lambs! The thing is, I don't think Ganji should want to snipe Popovici yet. Because she's at least a bulwark against the southern coalition. And can add population in the form of halbs and whatnot. So, I don't think Ganji really has all that much incentive to backstab her yet. But yeah, I mean, the Southern Alliance are going to have a much better chance now with Hope not in the game anymore. That said, this is going to be insane right now. 73 CA right now for the good doctor. 148 Vil, so the army is significantly larger here for Dragonstar. His res are also pretty good still, but Ganji with his... Ganji's bank is ridiculous. Well... Mangadai's still doing Oh, they're still not fully upgraded, man! They're still missing Parthian tactics. Not even Google Translate could save Hope. I don't think she can. Like, honestly, guys, I don't know how on earth any player is going to stop Ganji. He's got an entire quarter of the map. He's got extremely easy trade because he eliminated yellow. Orange has like a castle or two over here, or three actually. But even so, I think that they're gonna need to start teaming up on Ganji. Hope. Yeah, but this is an even harder defense to penetrate. And now we've got multiple towers with Vils and Kings queued up inside it. Well, with the reinforcements from Orange... Longer do they stay alive? No, it's more about the Kings you snipe and or winning. I think you get extra money for top 3, but it's not like a game time matter of you staying alive. Red declaring war on Cyan? What? What is he thinking? What? I think he's doing the tower thing. No, it's just in that castle, not bad. What on earth is Red thinking? There aren't even any freaking Mangudai here! That's like the easiest cleanup in the world. King just in that castle. Okay, Red's getting pretty dead. This wall of halberdiers doing work. Anyway, Gray should be on the way out. Red should be on the way out. Orange has penetrated Dragonstar's base here. Honestly, Green has been doing so much work. Yeah, Orange at least has a pretty good bank. Still nothing is going to compare to Ganji, though, and I still am struggling to see a way how anyone is going to kill Ganji. But it's like, the Southern Coalition is starting to get a grip with the defeat of Hope. The defeat of Hope beyond Hope. And then they just decide to all turn on each other, and they're going to all get wrecked. Because Dragonstar had to spend, obviously, time and energy to deal with the treachery of Red. They turned on me if you can help versus Ganji late if you team me. Okay, now Raven allied with Red. It looks like they're trying to finish off Dragonstar. Well, Gray is just, you know, not able to stop this. I mean, the Gulams are going to be great versus the Halbs, but there just isn't anything stopping this. There's just a limit to how much you can do at this point if you're Dragon Star. There's too much population being thrown at you. I'm dead. I can help later if King hostage. Oh boy. Oh, poor Dr. Agonstar. There goes the king. There she blows. We got a runner. Get the noobs he did. Bills and King. Oh boy. Well, let's see. The turns have tabled indeed. I mean, this is still happening. I mean, Moin is fighting admirably, guys. I mean, poor guy is up against Ganji plus a wall of Halbs and Sling from purple. I don't think he did. He's still at full HP. But Dragonstar's just gonna run out of population here in just a moment. It said he was threatened, which I think is different. Got the Camel Archer combo here. Oh no! Oh, Ganji allied with Dragonstar. Wow. Wait, what is this? Huh? No idea. No idea. Well, that's the most obvious thing in the world. It gets tied under mysterious circumstances. Why would you do that? Oh my goodness. Alright, who's next? Yesterday as well. I mean, it's like the most obvious thing in the world. You're letting the enemy king run under your castle. Alright. This should be it for Moin. Wow. Ah, look at all that. I am awaited in Valhalla! Rip. I mean, now they're dropping. It was a donation. Well, now Red's gonna be going down. They're gonna drop, and they're dropping fast. Note that nobody has betrayed Ganji. Alright, well. Ganji's actually not paying the most attention there. Meanwhile, that's still happening.
Timo.
I mean, Red Cat still has castles to fall back to, right? But they're not actually going to get anywhere in this game. And... oh, he can't target it! There we go. There goes Red. Alright, guys. So we now have 4 players eliminated. Ganji, you crazy! Alright. So this is the Southern Alliance dominated. Gray, Red, and Cyan are all gone. I feel like they have to triple team Ganji. I mean, look at this. No way he's gonna lose. His resource bank is absurd. He still has 30k gold. Raven has 20k. We kill green, then we last 3. Watch your back versus Raven. Go get him, Sao Sao. Said to kill purple. I mean, Popovici's gonna be one of the last people standing simply because she's not worth eliminating. Yeah, Popovici's, she's just like helping out Ganji this entire time. But like, she's getting deep because of it, right? She could easily be a last 3 standing. If P3, P8, I mean, if anything, like, Orange and Green need to team up. Because 1, they could start getting trade going. And 2, again, I don't know how else you're possibly beating Ganji. Especially as Popovici is supporting with 88 halbs. Gonna be a tough one. They kick command. At the drop of a hat, basically. But he's also like the most obvious enemy for everybody. Okay. Why green, man? Oh no. Bombards are being brought to bear. I guess Raven just wants that money. That money. Top 3, I guess. But it feels like this is just handing Ganji the win. Alright, where's the king going? Over here. I mean, that's a lot of units queued up for Straggler Tree. Don't tell me these Haegwang are actually trading well versus the camels. Oh boy.
What's that?
Wait, where's Ganji going? I guess supporting green? Oh, he must have missed the memo. The king's not here. I'm sorry, but your princess is in another castle. Oh, purple never declared war. Oh no! Yeah, king's over there. Rip. Apparently, guys, this was not the way. Ganji is Palpatine, basically! He controls the purple! He's too dangerous to be kept alive! Alright, we're getting to top 3. Honestly, this was a pretty quick go in Regicide. We go to top 2. Oh, is it purple gonna betray blue? Oh, that's a monk. Whoops, I thought that was a king. Okay, she's building up the little citadel over there. But she only has halbs. How does that help? Bottom of purple? I mean, it's just a couple Mamelukes. Anyway, this should be over for green here in just a moment. Man, are these units bad at killing castles. Where's the siege? Okay, now some SO are being brought to bear. Castle is up. Yeah. Think Raven got the kill? Yeah. Raven's got 2. Ganji's got 2. McNeely with the 60 months.
Smile.
What giveaway? I never said anything about a giveaway. Alright, so we got our top 3. We kill P6 now. What? Get to your base because I go mine? Ah. Alrighty. I feel like, again, purple and orange have to team up against Ganji. He's got 36,000 gold, 19,000 food, and 37,000 wood. He's got an enormous maze of defenses here. I mean, I know Raven is, like, at least almost as well set up in terms of resources, but Ganji has the civ advantage. Like, Berbers are great and all, but there really shouldn't be a whole lot that kills Mameluke SO Trap. I'm pretending to attack you with Raven! Oh no! Oh my goodness.
Ow.
Oh, so who's the actual betrayal gonna be? Purple deleting some vills. Trust. Oh, man. Well, technically, they're all allied to each other still. I mean, so Purple's got her army over here, but guys, the Shotel Snipe isn't gonna work. It only worked against green that one time because it had so many, it didn't have any walls, it was just castles. This has castles and walls. Alright, here comes the Mamelukes. Why you going to my base? Go back! Oh no! Let's kill Orange. Alright. The war were declared. I don't think... Ganji was not nearly subtle enough here. King is going to be safe for now. Trade's going to go down, but I mean that's something that can be worked with. But Ganji will lose all of that. And yet Purple did not betray Orange, I think. No, they're still allied. The second, not so bad. I mean, again, even if Purple sends her Shotel somewhere where... Is Purple really just gonna be... You know, just, basically teaming with Ganji the entire time and just accepting that she's gonna die right at the end? That's pretty lame. Oh, man. I mean, like, Ganji's already in the strongest position, having a corner of the map as Saracens. Like, does he really need that, too? No shot? I mean, it's smart. It's just kind of lame. Lame, lame, lame. I like how Dragonstar's still top 3 in score despite being dead for a while. Alright, we're at 94 Mamelukes, 10 Trebs, 9 SO. Oh, those Camel Archers are in a really bad spot. And it's like, why bother? If she's just a loyal vassal to the end, he just waits until Orange is dead and then can just steamroll Purple. You betray a fellow Romanian? Oh, Riparino. Encouragement? That's true. This, though, could go on for quite some time. I don't think there's any way Raven can win this, but it's not going to be for lack of trying, that's for sure. Berber late game is very good, but Orange's King is still not in the corner of the map and is therefore much more easily sniped, especially because there aren't any walls. Whereas Ganji, I don't know. Call me a traitor to a Romanian? I'd rather be a traitor to a country than to your wife. Oh no. Purple is just a market. Yeah, this is kind of a bizarre situation. Because obviously Purple... Wait, what happened to... 30 bombard cannons skewed! I mean, Purple really isn't doing all that much fighting. Can I have a bit of res? I have 0! Oh, Ganji, the benefactor. Just slings, like, several thousand of everything. Is she gonna counter-betray Ganji? That would make it exciting. Okay, but obviously that castle is gonna not be surviving very easily. Yeah, Ganji is still at max pop. And he's got so many castles for production. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not gonna go anywhere. You can't even try and snipe Purple as Orange because you just can't devote the resources that you need in that situation. Yeah. Ganji still has twice as much gold left over. Oh, the Bombards will do very, very well. I mean, we saw Siscon yesterday. But yeah, even just an SO or two at the back is going to do so much damage. Bringing Bombards. Another cast is going to be sniped here. Nothing you can do to stop that. Now with 7 counterweight trebs. South? I don't think anything's going on the south. Some random units, some trade carts and whatnot. The best bank? Ganji has twice as much gold. Ganji still has some food. Raven has very little food left. Ganji has like double the wood. I mean, there aren't that many Mamelukes in the queue, but there aren't any Camel Archers either. Yeah, remember, purple was slinging blue for a significant portion of the game. Kinda running low on res myself, so good, dude. Also, who's Orange trading with? Oh, okay, I mean, this is basically garbage anyway. It's almost useless pop, in fact. Oh, that's not going to be a winning strategery. You could try and... Actually, you should try and trade with Straggler Tree in this situation. I mean, this still isn't as scary of an army as it needs to be. The green... What green castle? I don't see any green castles. I don't think so. What honor? Mine. Yeah, Orange is pretty dead. It's Romanian. I mean, Raven's doing an admirable job here, all things considered, but I think this is... It's still just too tall of an order with the amount of bank that Ganji has accumulated. I mean, look at this gold. Raven is the one who's closest in gold, but Ganji's also gotten a lot of sling. Oh... I mean, that's gonna be not bad. But you're gonna be out of food here is the issue. And you still need the regular camels to serve as a meat shield for the camel archers. Well, I mean, you're surviving another day. Orange really needs to start queuing up Vills again, though, and above all else, needs to get this trade sorted, because this is not going to win you anything if you're sinking 50 population into this. So yeah, we could be seeing a wonder pretty soon. Honestly, if... Oh yeah, it's that random bug. Ganji could probably get a wonder going, depending on how much he thinks that Orange has left. Well, yeah, like, Purple isn't really able to do anything other than support Ganji, which is what she's done all game. Population still not quite as good as it needs to be here for Raven. It's only 77 eco. Ganji's also on 77 eco, it's just he still has the far superior bank. The bombards? I mean, there are 26 of them, and they're all heading this way. Well, camels... Again, I'm just struggling to see what is your potential win condition here for anyone not named Ganji. I mean, this is cute. Also, Siege Engineers is for chumps. Oh, the attack ground! Oh my goodness. She's too good. She's too dangerous to be kept alive. Three. Really? Oh, Popovici's still, She will wonder Ganji. Well, why would Ganji care? Like, again, at any moment, Ganji basically can go kill purple at the, you know, the drop of a hat. And that's basically been the case all game long. So purple's realized that, and of course she's just allying with blue to survive as long as possible. Alright, we're still with a ton of bombard cannons. A bit suspicious. After Raven die? Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, I don't think this army is getting beaten. Is it's go time? Ah, for the bombards there. Yeah, I mean, Raven is out of resources. Remember when Raven had 30,000 gold banked up? Ganji still has 6k gold and still has 25,000 wood. Oh! Don't run back into them! Now is the hour! Riders of Rohan! Oaths you have sworn! Now fulfill them all! Spears shall be shaken! A sword day! A red day! Ere the sun rises! Rip. You fought valiantly! Death! Well, a wonder it doesn't matter. Don't think the wonder is all that relevant here. Orange allying with purple? I mean, what's Popovici gonna do? Alright, which one's for the king? We got a runner. Oh, Raven slung purple! Then she actually... They probably think that, but again, she doesn't have the macro to keep up, right? Bleeded his trade! Wow. Because again, she just doesn't have anywhere near the resources that everyone else does. Oh, the Halbs are here! I'm trying to figure out how to build a wonder. No! To be fair, I specifically don't have a wonder hotkey because it's like, if I'm gonna build a wonder, I'm only gonna do it like once. Ah, did Orange die? Wait, Dragon Star? I mean... the Dragon Star's church. Anyway, this should be a swift and painful death. Yeah, I guess Dragon Star got it. First time I've seen a game literally won by a relic. Anyway, Ganji's just gonna build his own wonder. It's actually not in the best position ever, but whatever. Built it in the corner? You're an idiot? How is that an idiot move? I don't get that. Bills to surround? Oh, okay. Well, it's true that Ganji doesn't have that many bills. Now, Ethiopians don't have Treadmill Crane, unless they added it. No, they didn't. Whereas Ganji should absolutely have that. Yeah. He never got Keep, though, which is really disappointing. Yeah, it makes sense. Like it one tile away. Yep, Ganji's is up first anyway! Rip. Well, it's a Wonder Race game that only one person is very clearly winning. It's funny because Ganji actually doesn't have all that many, or all that much gold left.
What's that?
But, yeah.
Dân nữa xin chào lại.
Wait a minute. They're still allied? What? What? From ads? A lot.
Nam?
Relative to, at least streamers.
What's that? Amro.
Oh, boy. There we go. G to the G, Ganji. And there we go. Ganji, top score basically from the start of the game. Well, people always complain about ads. They are getting content for free, right? But yeah, Ganji, most trade profit. 1,800 kills. Raven only just a little bit behind that, but the building raised stats. Nothing ever came even close to the king. Like, this was very dominant of a Diplo game. Wonder didn't even finish SMH. Yeah, 3 snipes and the winner.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
Crushing performance here from our Saracens player. How many castles did he have? 14. Jeez. It was still okay. It was an okay game. It wasn't as good as the other two, but it was still good. I do think that Purple serving as Ganji's vassal, although it was smart for both of them in that context, it just kind of made for somewhat of a boring game in that regard. That said, that was fun. And we got the grand finals next. It was a little anticlimactic. So I imagine T90 is going to do some rambling here. Obviously, it is his event. Purple was the true winner. Was Purple really, like, loved there by... the chat? Like a vegan BBQ. She was love. Underdog made it to second. She was. I mean, she's the underdog. She was literally just teamed with Kanchi, who killed everybody. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Hope you had fun with that. The girl from Death Note. Oh yeah, she was Misa Misa. All right, getting coffee, guys. Oh, see, Janoda, thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Wolf Pack, and enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, Wolf and friends. Alrighty. Yes, the grand final is next. Alright, they're not in game yet, are they? Nah, T90 still doing his Belgian waffling. Alright. Group interviews, oh boy. 3,471 subs, that is insane. Alright, so who are the people in the finals? I don't know, actually. Well, we know that Incinerate Your Butt and Syscon are in the finals. I don't know other than that, though. Oh, here it is. Call of Valhalla, Incinerate Your Butt, Syscon, Dogao, Doomster, Neoptolemies, Schlumpf, and Tanks.
when Tom did his thing.
Alright, so yeah, it's just interviewing Ganji. Ganji. So hopefully we'll still be able to get into the next one before all that long. One can dream. Oh no! Hope says Ganji killed me while I was on Google Translate and I didn't have I didn't get back in time to react. Tragedy. Tragedy.
had a plan.
Yep.
And then I was also trying to convince all the lower elo people that we got to even the playing field and kill all the high elo people, but no one listened.
The React Andy? I mean, for like big tournaments, I'll do it, but I mean, this is just fun. They're just trying to have fun over there. Not gonna steal the fun. She was a girl? Well, she said she was a girl. Oh, man. The debate. We still rambling?
Like, okay, Dragon Start. Do you remember when Purple had the Bills in your base?
Oh, okay. Because I thought her boyfriend or whatever was in our chat. Still waiting.
I didn't, yeah.
I think
I also don't trust Ganji. Sorry. I also don't trust Ganji all that much from like free-for-all games. He has a bit of history of killing me every time, so yeah.
You know what? It's time to get back to something important. Ornlu a job search. Something I needed to do. Don't speak Mandarin. No. I mean, I could try and apply to a job here with But I don't think my I'm not super fluent in Korean. Still kind of intermediate level. Yeah, it's a job applying stream because that's all I got. I mean, how good's the pay? Oh, it's not even all that much. Fake it till I make it. A full-time contract for that little a month, though, is barely more than I make right now. Actually, no, it's still a lot more than I make right now because my income has plummeted, but still. Like a year ago when I was making the most I ever made from content creation, still not that much more. 35 hours per week, that's how they get away with it. All they care about is pay? I mean, when it's super expensive to live nearby, yeah. If they want a cover letter in Korean, I don't think I could write one that's all that good without translating. I'll think about it. I mean, it should have a bunch of high-level players in the Grand Finals, or several high-level players, so we should still pick it up in the spec dashboard. If I type specifically Korea. What's this? Oh, it's a tech job. Like slaves, depending on how you work. No, the job I looked for was 30,000 to 35,000 a year. $70K a year, I'll certainly look into. But living in DC area, rent is likely for me going to be at least $1,500 a month. So if I'm only making $2,000 to, or even $2,500 to $300 a month, that's not enough. I don't think I want to work in Bitcoin mining. Don't have a security clearance. Oh, I'm mid. Guys, I'm mid! Guys, I can do it! I'm not applying to blue-collar work. Yeah, I don't have a security clearance. Public outreach specialist. Yeah, see, all of this stupid stuff requiring security clearance. Don't have security clearance. You get a security clearance by holding a job that gives you a security clearance. Yes, it is that dumb. There is no way to get a security clearance without having a job that would give you one. The first security clearance, you hire a job that doesn't require a security clearance for you at the start, but will get you one over time. With 5 years of experience? I mean, I'm specifically looking at entry-level jobs here. This seems like possess and maintain security clearance. Yeah, it still seems more tech savvy than what I'm used to. As in, what I'm qualified for. Okay, that's a DoD thing. Definitely don't have a master's degree. Oh, guys, they do a criminal background check. I'm out. I'm not really an educator, though. Oh, guys! Again, I'm mid. I am about as mid as it gets. Government? That sounds like I'm a lobbyist. Trump, you Lord. No! Oh, it's a drug-free workplace. I can't do it. Screw it. Let's work for the military-industrial complex. Do you think coffee counts? Almost certainly. All right, looks like they're in the lobby. Valley of Kings is going to be the finals map. Autofill with resume. Background wallpaper? I had Nico Dragos make it for me. It's proprietary. Field phone device. Oh. I have to make sure it's not a landline. Yeah, that's what I saw. Why don't you say hi? I went to the George Washington University. I got a bachelor's degree. Right. Filling out the languages that I'm totally BSing. Skills. Guys, what kind of skills do I have? A witty personality. Public speaking. Motivational speaking. That's me. I'm very motivational. Herding cats, yep. Hello, Paladin. Nerd knowledge, basically. People management. Oh, I absolutely do people management. And people administration. Should start a huge drama. That is absolutely deserved. Alright, next. I have never worked for Boeing or the government. I've not been involved in any of that. I've not been involved in any of that. I am 18 years or older. I do meet all the basic qualifications. Willing to relocate. Do not require a visa sponsorship. And am I willing to have AI review my application? Of course I am. Why wouldn't I? Please indicate the highest level of education you have completed. I literally, in 2 different locations, have put my degree. Am I American? I am indeed American. Oh my goodness. I have more than 10 years of experience in Microsoft applications. Cross-functional teams? 8 to 10 years, technically. Led work experience or equivalent combination of education and experience. I guess more than 5, but less than 10 years. And I've never worked on Capitol Hill. Gender, male. I am white. I am not a veteran. Date today is July 7, 13, 2025. I am not disabled. There we go. Alright, now I put it in the job search spreadsheet build. Government Relations Specialist. And I think it's in Arlington. Applied to this on 13 July 25. I have applied. Add the link. Perfect. I have a LinkedIn. I do have a LinkedIn, but they don't ask for it all the time. The cemetery is in Arlington. GR Korea. Arlington is the big. I mean, it's It's kind of a suburb, kind of a city. It's right across the river from Washington, D.C. Because remember, like, the Washington, D.C. metro area is, like, all around Washington, D.C. itself. The GR company is seeking a highly motivated, okay, that's not me, associate public policy manager to join our Washington, D.C. office with a primary focus on supporting our operations in Korea. This successful candidate will play a key role in supporting government relations in projects related to Korea while acting as a liaison between our US-based clients and our project teams in Seoul. This is a unique opportunity. Oh, I like unique opportunities. Arlington, Texas? Well, that is also a big suburb. All right. All right, I can do this. And I have a lot of experience in Korean government and public policy, just not in terms of business, but I did study that as my degree. I'm enthusiastic. Oh, guys, all right. As my viewers who know me best, do I have a positive, collaborative, and can-do attitude? Can do. Alright, T90's now taking a break. Alright. Oh yeah, it's the easy job application. I hate when they tell you to ask you what your desired pay is when I don't even know what the the base pay is. Yes, T90 has been talking this whole time. Oh, I haven't even gotten an interview yet, guys. I've applied to like 70 jobs. Oh, the best applications, guys, or the best online files are the ones where you have like a list of countries that you're from or whatever, and then America is on top, as it always should be. Alright, let's see. Need to get my resume. Because that has my LinkedIn. Need to do a cover letter. So we'll open. Okay, it is a company. So let's use the company template. What's it called again? The GR company. What's the job? Associate Public Policy Manager, Washington, D.C. office. Right. Do that, and then this, and then that. And then we save. Then we save. Close all the tabs. Documents. Some secret text? Yeah, that's what I've been told to do. I probably should. College or university? George Washington University. Date available. I always just put a month after the application because I do need to move back to DC, but I think a month is pretty reasonable. All right. Man, isn't this the best content ever? My application has been submitted. Now we add this one to the list. Wait, actually, are we at 75 jobs? Oh, wow, we're close to 80 job applications, guys. Heckin' love it. Associate Public Policy Manager. Not Manger. Washington, D.C. Applied to it today. Status is applied. A plaster. See, I want to do something fulfilling, though. Is that bad of me? I mean, like, at a bare minimum, I'm gonna need a job that, just to be on the safe side, $2,000 a month for rent. Another 1,000 for student loans, insurance payments, and utility payments. So I probably need it, like, at a bare minimum, $3,500 to $4,000 a month. Be a whistleblower? I don't want to go out the airplane, man. My friend worked at Boeing. Made fun of him a lot for that. As a prospect, yeah. Something billing? Yeah. It certainly isn't manual labor. Well, I did spend a long time getting my degree, man. Imposter syndrome not a thing? Oh, I definitely have imposter syndrome with my streaming sometimes, so that's rough, man. I guess I can check these application links. Signing in. And that is nothing. And that application is still in progress. Well, you guys actually got jobs, seriously. If you're poor, yeah, I mean, again, am making barely anything from doing this at this point, and I still have to pay my 300 plus a month. What if I default? Then my credit is ruined, and I won't be able to get my job. But also, I have my my relatives co-signing my loan, so it would go on to them, and they'd not be happy about that. Having money in your account? That's rough. Linked that to my resume. From casting already? I mean, it's just... It's not what I do. I don't have time to set that all up. And I mean, if this isn't what I mean, if what I do isn't going to be impressive or interesting for anybody, then I don't think I'm exactly gonna do that with a podcast. As a guest but a bad host, boy can't stop yapping? What do you mean? It is literally my job to yap. Oh, guys, I could get an EU job. Policy assistant, digital transformation in the trade and agriculture section? Guys, it's perfect. I'm from Illinois. I know all about agriculture. Do you know how many cornfields I go through on a daily basis? EU agriculture? Does it matter? I can learn about EU agriculture. On the cheese mountain? Well, I like mountains of cheese. We are the European Union. I'm glad they explained what the European Union is. Okay, eligibility requirements. A bachelor's degree. Well, I have an international... It says European Union Policy Studies. That's not a degree we really offer much in America. Political science and digital economy, or international relations, and that is my degree. Working in my field? I have a couple of people have messaged me, but nothing's really come of it, unfortunately. Alright, 37 seconds and we'll finally get into the finals. How long has this wait been? It's felt like a very long time. Any use? Unfortunately, no. Not that I blame people, it's hard to get a job, man. I'm glad I at least have this in the meantime. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna have Boeing text me, guys. My dad is outside with Dash. He is the world's saddest corgi. All the boxes? I mean, that's what I try and do. Unless it's like, I feel like it's really far above me. These are just all the emails. What are Ornlu bucks? The absolutely worthless currency of this stream. Have we really only had 7 messages the entirety of the YouTube stream? I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think this hasn't been the best idea. Oh my goodness. Alright, guys. It is Valley of Kings. Here we go. It is the grand finals. Love is lovely. It's always lovely to love. Interesting, because this is fairly aggressive of a map. So we'll have to see what the plan is here. Anyway, these are all of the winners of the previous games. You'll have Schlump here in the blue as the Spanish, who's a 1400 player. He'll be to the northwest. Oh, thank you, Draken. LOS Migdog, of course, going to be one of the favorites, just in terms of skill level. He'll be the Cyan Berbers to the northwest. Neptalames, I guess? Neoptalames? It's going to be the Orange Saracens to the southwest. You can see some common civs here. The Call of Valhalla! It's going to be the Yellow Khmer to the southwest. Siskan played very, very well as Ethiopians. Is going to be the Red Koreans here to the southeast. Oh my god, the triple lure! It's Teutonic Tanks. No, the noob! Teutonic Tanks is going to be in the purple as the Mongols here to the east. Also to the east in the green as the Turks, it will be Doomster. And the true hero of our story. The prince that was promised. It is Incinerate Your Butt. Absolute legend. 860 elo won his game. So, a lot of similar civs. Of course, we got Mongols again, we have Saracens again, Georgians again, and then we have seen Berbers, Koreans before, and Khmer. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense that, you know, you'd go for Georgians right away, and then you have another low elo player go Khmer. Yeah, I'm surprised T90 chose such an aggressive map for the finals. But we'll have to see if they actually choose to do anything aggressive, because so far everyone's allied to each other. Well, I mean, Grey Georgians is the appropriate civ color combo. Hello, Dogao. We are next to each other. I can help you versus your enemies. Hi, Dogao. Everyone's saying hi to Dogao, man. I am your neighbor. Everyone wants to be friends with LOS Migdog here. So, oh no, Siscon, you gotta be careful, man. Whose civs do we prefer? I do think it's interesting that we are still having a majority AOC civs on Big Dog's side. Is also a rat. Well, we will have to see. I mean, Spanish are going to be a very good pick. We saw Doubt use them in his game. Georgians we see almost every time. Turks, I don't think we've seen a lot of Turks yet, but they are great, of course. Don't think it's much, gonna be wild for me to say that they're a great post-imp civ. Tanks is Mongols. That's honestly pretty crazy that Tanks was able to get Mongols, but I guess he is only 2k. Rats eat rats. Alright, Koreans we know are fantastic. Khmer we know are fantastic. Saracens, great. Berbers, great. So everyone has some good civs. Let's work together, guys. We trade from here to here. Tanks with a very nice castle age time. But what I think is I think that nobody can stop Incinerate your butt. Guys, how many messages do you think Incinerate your butt will send in chat this game? That's my question. Top score, obviously. Absolutely no problems. I'm slow, but we can try! Incinerate. Alright, TC coming in here from Teutonic Tanks. Still only able to afford one. We can ally him for now and backstab when needed. Don't forget, they can't be trusted. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. Well, Castle's just shooting at the Gaia wall now. Yeah, it's a very bad spawn here for tanks. He's not in a corner. You definitely want to get those whenever possible. AW2 campaign here, oh yeah. Anyway, of course, everyone's just gonna start out by booming. Oh, that archer, it's all done. Tanky, no. Market here for long-term trade. Yeah, it's definitely not the most wood-intensive map in the world. 745,000 for an 8-player game. I feel like it's usually, closer to 1 million. Wow, is Spanish a swear word now? Hey, Blue, wanna be friends? Oh, he's so cute. You wanna be friends? Oh, man. I mean, it's not like it's, you know, FR star NCH, which is obviously a swear word. Or kill them fast? Yeah. I mean, you can't just be out of a corner. No! At least you get that free light cap. Happy to take second? Wow. If they're gonna attack me, I send you the king so you get money. F-word safe space? Well, that's why I didn't say the whole word combine. Well, Tanks is going to be able to Mangudai his way to getting a couple of those units. Got some Ballista Ellies on their way.
Ready.
All those Gaia units are getting cleaned up.
See?
And so far, everyone is just content to expand their eco over to the outside. Dogao, or Schlump, rather, is the one of the only ones to TC the middle. Syscon is doing the same, and so is Tanks. Okay, so some people are TCing the middle. It does for you. Unless they specifically changed it.
Yeah.
Tiger Cav? Oh yeah, you can supercharge the Tiger Cav. Like a lot, 37,000 stones, 66,000. I mean, it's normal-ish. Yeah, remember, team bonuses only work if you're allied at the start, and none of these players are allied with each other at the start, so no team bonuses apply to allies, but every team bonus applies to yourself. Also, there's a lot of cracked terrain here around the edges of the map. his build is really good. Well, he's on 60 villagers, which is the most in the game. So I'm going to go with, yes, his build is very good. Adding in another TC over here to the far east. Oh, I like that he's getting all this gold early. Can also pick up the relics as well. Started allied the team bonuses? Yes. I'm pretty sure like if you start allied and then you're betrayed, I'm pretty sure the team bonus is still, like, you don't lose a team bonus. Fight blue, why? But why? Remember, what Ganji did in the last game was that he just went up to 200 villagers with trade super fast. And we're gonna see if anyone can do that in this game as well. A testing video? Yeah, maybe. Got some Manaspa here. Who are appropriate Civ colors? Georgians in gray is appropriate. Turks in green is, like, good. I still think Turks purple is, like, the most legit, but green is, like, the second most legit. Purple Mongols, no. Red Koreans is definitely correct. Red and cyan are the good Korean colors. Yellow Khmer, no. Orange Saracens, no. Cyan Berbers, no. Blue Spanish is also correct, to be fair. Koreans? No, Koreans are absolutely red or cyan. Come on, get out of here. Khmer color? Khmer to me is very much a cyan civ. They just... Not only are they cyan in their campaign, but they just feel like a cyan civ. Oh boy. Some German stuff.
Zaars.
Zaars. Orange Khmer? Orange Khmer can work. It's aight. It's aight. C83. Oh, thank you, NoobTuber. T90's German was? Ah, well, that's not going to be very good.
C83, less than 3, you love me.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna trade it. Whoever, if they do, it's not significant. Again, I really wish they had not just military units here. I wish they had villagers and trade carts and whatnot. Look to kill one of us. All right, so Neo is expanding over here to the far west. Interestingly, here at the south, neither Valhalla nor Siscon actually have decisive control of the corner. So I wonder if they're going to end up going at it to see who controls the one corner. Hanks, in theory, doesn't have control of this corner, but he, you know, he's trying to sneak his way through and establish himself over to the east. Yeah, towers still cost pop. Although nobody's really making many, but I still think towers are going to be a good use of pop in some cases. Alright, there's the market coming in. Villager number still the most here for Teutonic tanks. Check the res collected. Yeah, he's got the most. Viscon pretty high up there, Dogao as well, and everyone else is quite far behind. I mean, this is just the default capture age free-for-all thing. I mean, I think it was made originally with T90 in mind, but they were nice and released it to everybody, which I appreciate. Perks are kind of interesting, though, because you still die hard once gold runs out. But you're still really, really reliant on having trade set up, so they're going to be a bit slow. Say it ain't so. And of course, used to booming with Mongols on top of it. Alright, so you got the market here. So these markets, you can just start spamming the trade carts, and then they'll go end up automatically going to that market. Still everyone allied for now. Angame. Mongol late game? Oh yeah, I mean, but Red got to the full Mongol late game in the last game, and that didn't help him at all versus Saracens. And Mongols still might struggle against Koreans. Koreans have one of the better answers to Mongols out there with their Shinkichon and rocket carts. And war wagons and halbs and bombard cannons and stuff. Yeah, Valhalla's doing well here with Khmer for sure. Got some siege workshops on the way. That's a lot of stables coming in here for Doomster. Again, Turks either want to attack really fast so they can secure a corner and secure some gold income or something, or you just want to chill. And it looks like Doomster might be wanting to go a bit aggressive. Maybe go after poor Gray here. Of course, Incinerate Your Butt doesn't need a huge eco. Without Drill SO? Why wouldn't he have Drill SO? Lowest rated player? Well, the thing is, as we saw in the last game, having the lowest rated player as your ally can actually be very useful because they'll eventually get to 200 population, and they just are extra population that you don't have to worry about. Also, Purple slung Ganji in the last game. Yeah, it was so huge for Ganji to not be under... Like, he eliminated the high-level player next to him, and then the other player was very low level. A competent vassal? Well, it's kind of like the auto scenario, right? Can't let your vassals become too powerful. At least not more powerful than you. So, more markets are on the way. Everybody's still nice and friendly. Good, hanging out way here in the corner. Looks like Siscon gonna start getting some more wagon upgrades. The Doomster. Well, clearly doesn't want to start spending any gold just yet. And setting up the defense. So clearly he's worried about Teutonic tanks. And Turks are going to struggle a lot more against Mongols than our Koreans. Is a bit silly. Castles are a lot harder to spam, though, than towers. Like, castles are not as big installing things out as towers are. Oh, whoa, so he is. Is Doomster already going to be going at it? Oh, look at this! Tanks is doing the tower thing. But his king is still in the castle. Oh, he's looking. He's hunting. No! Siscon! Uh-oh! Yeah, nothing important's happened in this game yet. Uh-oh. Okay, phew! Alright, so Aaron's still good. Castle here way in the corner. Red is danger? I mean, they've got a lot of siege workshops coming. Koreans are going to be a very strong civ. Okay, so yellow's basically at 200 villagers, 195 bills. Siscon's at 170. Tanks is at, only, quote, 157, so his bank isn't going to climb as fast as some of the other players. Well, hello there, little corgi. Are you a good boy, Mr. Dash? I? Question mark? Yeah, the only reason you make army this early is if you want to attack somebody, but everyone's still allied. So Gao's got his fully upgraded camel archers. Max is already starting to wall in. Yeah, you can see here, the lightly colored dots, are also right here, mean that you're allied to that person. If it's dark, then you're enemies with them. So it's a way that we can keep track of the weave of alliances. Yeah, I got fully upgraded war wagons. And we're gonna have some rocket carts too. Oh man, look how awesome those elite war wagons are. Uh-oh! So Cloud declared war on Doomster. I guess he didn't like the Hussars in his base. Well, that obviously isn't gonna work out too well for him. Oh, Doomster not happy about that one. You are not allowed in these areas! Oh, Dogao is starting to delete vills. But again, his vill count isn't that high. I mean, Siscon's also deleting his, but he's got the full complement of rocket cart upgrades. I will say that the rocket carts look a lot less threatening than the siege onagers do. I know they're actually very good. But you know what I mean, guys? Like, Korean siege onagers looked scary. But, oh, I mean, there's still tons of wood left. But they've gone through maybe 40% of it on the map. Okay, trading with P7. I mean, other than the one kill of the Hussars, there really hasn't been anything too crazy happening. They're just building up their bank. You can see Dogao already has a ton of gold. But, I mean, credit to Yellow. He's gathering a lot of the wood. Getting stone walls, and he's at, you know, 195 ills. Great for his eco. Out of a corner. Well, he's got a castle there. You know, he's doing just fine. This con getting jumped? Oh, we cleaned the Frenchman! The king is yours! Uh-oh. Wow. Doomster's here as well. Uh-oh. Siscon. Uh-oh. Here we go. Can Siscon defeat this army, though? I think it's possible. It's already got laggy. Still, Yellow's chilling here at the back. Oh, rocket carts are good. Still, Hussars are cleaning them up. Oh, and the drill rams are coming in too. Oh my goodness, Red has no chance here. Like, zero chance whatsoever. He needed halves to deal with the Hussars, but I mean, you're facing tons of different armies all at once. All the rocket carts are down. Yellow, are you fitting? Oh, don't worry, guys. The ballista LE numbers are climbing. Wow. Dogao's joining in on the violence too. Man, after navigating the diplomacy so masterfully in the last one, there you go. Siscon just... Everybody's like, let's kill Siscon. Feels bad, man. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna go after Dogao next. The Doomster's still barely spending any gold, by the way. Plus quality? Yeah, I mean, I guess he's probably too strong of a player with too strong of a civ. Doomster is next, tanks. He can't be trusted. Gonna get 3 relics, actually, as tanks. And Yellow still has 170 villagers. They're already getting quite the bank. Also, that's still 67 on wood. That's very good for Dogao. I mean, it's... If anything, it's not that great for tanks. I mean, I guess you got the King Snipe, right? No, Doomster got the King Snipe. Green must die! Oh boy. Oh, Dogao got 4 relics. He is adding in some more castles here at the back. Well, why does it say by Doomster here? Yeah, I thought Dogao had the snipe. But why does it say killed by Doomster? But yeah, Yellow now gets a nice amount of breathing room. And they're still trading over on this axis, so that's fine. Purple, I actually don't think got a whole lot out of this. I mean, you get the relics, which is always nice, but... What's Schlump doing here? 195 bills for Schlump, by the way. We got 10k gold already, wow. 93 on wood, too. Oh, Schlump is playing the long run. He gets Spanish trade. Remember, no one else does. For orange, it's 122 gold, and for blue, it's 153. Got more castles coming up here at the back for the Doomster. Yeah, Dogao doesn't really get more trade. I mean, I guess you can trade with Siscon's markets. He'll just kill you? Oh boy. No, Tanks doesn't have a good bank. And he's also actually losing resources, cleaning up all of Siscon's stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, I think that's the ongoing war between Dogao and Doomster. Makes him look strong. He looks strong, I guess, from, you know, all the score, but yeah, the bank isn't all that impressive. And again, where is he trading? Okay, it looks like now he's back up and trading. But that was a fair amount of delay. Friend! Oh, incinerate your butt. Friend. Except Dogao and blue, we are in numbers. We friend your butt. Oh, it's so cute, guys. Gonna move on Dogao, pretend to help. Oh no! Oh, Doomster declaring war on Schlumpf. So, Doomster going to war against both Blue and Cyan. Herp Mongols are dangerous, they sure are. Would you say that war were declared? Oh, who's getting cleaned up here? Still, Dogao has the Camel Archers to support his ally. And Dogao doesn't really have to be worried about Schlumpf. He's just, you know, not a high enough level player, so... I'm sure Dogao's happy to use him as a meat shield. Anyway, Ballista Allies are coming in. They're still missing chemistry, though, which is a bit awkward. Oh, and now Yellow's going after Dogao! Oh, guys, Orange! Being Subotai. I come. Need 2 wins? Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did win his game, right? Oh, Blue coming in here with the Knights. Not Paladins, Knight line. Blue, I need your Palas. That is also true. Just to overinvest into defending Dogao. Let them all fight it out. I honestly think that Orange and Yellow could get themselves in a really good position. I mean, you can trade along this axis potentially, because there's going to be a lot of focus on Dogao at this point. So if Dogao is defeated or at least severely weakened, then you can start trading along this axis for a long time. So I'm actually, and Yellow's base management has actually been very good. 3 relics are conspiring, but they're doing a much better job of it than we saw from the weaker players in the last game. Like, Yellow and Orange and Blue are all playing to win. Please stop! You're killing my trade! Oh no! Cinerate your butt! No! Yeah, Blue still has a Gaffillion resources. Goldbank is a touch suspect. Well, he is making a lot of Ballista Elephants. Woodchuck? 400,000 left on the map. So the wood income has actually slowed down a bit. People have been deleting vills. Make him micro, I distract, clean him. Now the issue is that by the nature of most of these civs, we only have a couple SO civs that are really going to matter, because I don't think Incinerate Your Butt's going to go mass SO and have it be effective. So Orange could, but again, Orange is still a fairly low-level player. And then tanks, of course. Does he only have 7 trade cards? I really wish it was easier for me to see. Like, again, his gold count isn't that impressive. Dogao's out for blood. Friends! Yellow's in a tough spot there with the Ballista Ellies. The Paladins will clean that up, especially with the help of the Camel Archers. Anyway, I don't think anyone's kings are in immediate danger. But no one player is in as strong of a position as Ganji was in the last game, which makes this interesting. Orange has done nothing all game. They've just been chilling. Does he have any kills? Well, 12 kills to 0 deaths, but that might be Gaia units. In fact, I would assume they are. I attack Dogao now. Oh! This is what I was talking about, guys. As strong as a position as Dogao is in general, he's got 63 Camel Archers, 9 Bomb Cans, and 6 Traps. Whoa, 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 no. No way this works, right? No way on Doubt's Green Earth this works. What? Why are you attacking another castle? No. Orange. No. Where's the king? That's in that castle. Yeah, no way this works. And I don't like that he doesn't have all the HP upgrades that he's... Oh! In comes Gray with the steel chair! Oh my goodness! From downtown! Wait, Yellow's dead? There's too much happening! Hold on, wait. What happened to Yellow? He was in such a good spot! Ah! Caught off guard there. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Oh, Yellow set himself up so nicely as well. Anyway, Green's gonna clean us all up with the heavy camel. He's out of gold, though. Yeah, it was smart from Tanks for sure. Because now Tanks has defeated both of the players to the west. Jeez, Yellow had so much of a nice setup, but his king was in a very exposed position. That'll do it every time. Anyway, C-Butt, I'm sure, is still in a great spot. I enemied green team! Oh, Dogao, incinerate your butter friends again. That's all that matters. Did he? I don't think he noticed. I mean, just swept in with a bunch of drill rams and Mangudai. No, what happened here between Orange and Cyan? It seems like there's a bit of a détente. So Cyan is still trading here. I mean, Blue still should have, yeah, 11,900 gold in the bank. So Schlump is still in a pretty good spot. I'm a little bit concerned about his lack of infrastructure, though. Like, you can see Dogao has just got castles everywhere. Blue doesn't really have that as much. Okay, so it looks like Dogao is... What is he doing, actually? He allied with... Let's get... Gray? You're Gray! Oh, green! Dogao ally!
See, Monday.
I don't know, guys. Schlump is still not doing anything. Oh, look at this! Man, Dogao and Doomster have just been going at it all game. Tanks, you're not helping me! Again, I'm not sold on this Civ at the moment from Doomster. Like, what is he doing that's especially great with Turks? Like, yeah, he used artillery bombard cannons, which is nice, but... It feels like you really just want to be spamming bombard towers and making yourself almost impossible to attack. Oh no! The Green-Purple Alliance has failed! I was writing the wrong guy! You won't win either then! Oh no! Now Doomster queuing up a ton of Cav Archers. Still, it's basically just a worse version of Dogao's potential army composition. You distract green in middle, and I attack him from back. Or, yeah, I think blue and gray are allied with each other.
See?
Gray, this is for green. It better be, because let me tell you, Schlump, if you attack C-Butt,
See? Monday.
I'm not going to be happy. It's like the meme that's like, I've only known C-Butt for 10 minutes, But if anything happens to him, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room and then myself. Had, yeah, but the king was in this one, right? And that's the game. Your number one goal is to protect the king. Seabut is my king, that's true. Making Albin we go. Alright. King and chilling in that castle for Doomster. He still doesn't have hoardings, by the way. I attack via yellow. Orange should have a... Orange's bank... The gold count isn't as insane as it probably should be. And note that Ganji added in a ton of siege auditors, which were really helpful with the Mamluks. That wasn't really done by Orange, which, again, lower level player, it makes sense that you're not as bothered making siege units. Look at this, Dogao is so unconcerned with purple. He just wants to kill Doomster, man. Okay, Seabut deleting some bills to queue up trebuchets with his 36 Manasma and 38 Alps and 2 Cavalier. And 1 SO. Oh, look at this friendship right here. Well, that castle, I guess, is still too exposed.
See?
We need each other trade, we go to the mutual benefits. That's true. And to be fair to Schlump, it's not like Popovich in the last game where he literally had no chance of winning. Schlump has over double the gold that Dogao does. Now, well, should Dogao still win based on skill? Yes, but you see the win condition right there. Then we need P7 and P8. Finish with tanks last. Yeah, again, Dogao trying to use Schlump to help him take down the more powerful enemies. Orange and you mean and gray, right? Because Seabut's still going to be the last man standing. Ganji in this game? Because that was like the sniper finals or whatever. This is the guys who won all their games. We're Green King. Right? I mean, that's 71 Mamelukes, guys. Doomster, well, I don't think there's a whole lot Doomster can do. He's made everybody hate him. Orange, come take my king fast. Oh, he's gonna give it to Orange. Oh, look at this! Guys, Doomster's tactics did not work too well for him this one. All right. King's in here. No, Seabot! You're with an Oscar getting attacked! Alright, here's the king. Here it is. It's taking damage. Oh, I think Dogao got it. I think Dogao got it. Or no? Did Orange get it? Okay, Orange did get it. Nice. Now, Gray. No! You don't go after Seabut! Our army that is near to get... What did Seabut ever do to you? No! Why? Go after tanks, exactly! Go after the Mongol player who literally has an entire side of the map to himself. But poor Gray! Exactly! Orange did nothing! That's true! That's true. We have no chance? Uh-huh. Your SO will deal with him easily. I don't know. Save Dogao last in 2v1? I mean, I think that purple and, orange and blue could 2v1 Dogao. I mean, Dogao's had to do a lot of fighting. His bank is still very good, and again, he is still the better player. But I'm not sure if he can withstand a 2v1. Yeah, I mean, Tanks hasn't really been doing anything. This is bad. I don't think Dogao would be going after Cyan. Or Dogao go after Cyan. I don't think Dogao would go after blue. He has no reason to. The threat? That's true, but that is also 78 elite Mamelukes, you know? Let's try to defend it. You do that, C-Butt. Yeah, I really do think that, you know, pick up guilds and get as many castles as you can. Because Dogao, I mean, again, he's doing this smartly. He's got all these castles. Yeah, Tanks killed yellow and red. Or, I mean, he didn't get the finishing blow, but he did kill him. And he was certainly an integral part of the anti-Doomster alliance. Yellow already gone! Dogao has many fortifications. IDK guides, you decide. No, let's not go gray. He's making skirmishers. No. Dogao is last. Orange, I think put that king as far away from teal as possible. I think that's not a bad idea. If these guys team up on poor C-Butt, I think they all deserve to be reported. Ready when you are. No! We need Grey go! Defeated players? Yes, but other people can ally with him and delete the castles. Yeah, I really think that you need to deal with Tank. Unless you're thinking that Berbers will just deal with Mongols. But Tanks is kind of in this situation where, again, he has an entire side of the map to himself. Yellow still has these markets with which he can trade. Actually, these defeated trade carts are still trading. I didn't even realize that. I really have no idea, in all honesty, why you would go after poor C-Butt. Like, if anything, purple should try and use orange to go against Dogao, because orange is right next to Dogao, and orange has not been doing a lot of fighting. Blue, it might be harder to pull away from Dogao. But it's still something I think he needs to try and do. Well, he has to have won some money for winning his match. They're really not sure who do they want to attack. Orange can't be trusted. Oh, of course Orange can't be trusted. You and blue get gray? What? I don't know, Dogao. Evil Overlord C-Butt. Look at him, he's got elite skirmishers. Okay, deal, good plan. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Yeah, I love the Berber Castle. At home? I would imagine so. No! C-Butt! C-Butt, no! I think that it might be a little bit difficult for poor Seabot to defend against this. Go get him! Skirmishers counter everything! More Monospa coming in. Oh no. Oh no. I was doing this. Yeah, he's doing the tower thing. Oh no. Unnerved Monospa? Yeah, seriously. I mean, they really are just teaming up on people and ganking them. Oh my god. Again, I think the king is, yeah, in the tower. No, he's not in the tower. Where is it? Alright, in that castle. Yeah. Playing to kill Gray, then Orange use blue to kill Dogao. Yeah, basically. In churches, yep, anyway. Rip C-Butt. Rip C-Butt. Enemies, I know, man. Anyway, C-Butt's the winner of our hearts, guys. Isn't that really all that matters? Oh, blue got it, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a random SO over here. I fought green for you, Dogao. I mean, Orange has still barely done anything this game, man. Slump has 41,000 gold. I mean, Orange has 18,000, but jeez. I mean, Slump is at least a 1,400 player. Macro is probably not that bad.
Yeah.
The only winning move is to not play. Oh, we saw that from Purple in the last game. Oh, so, yeah, because the trade carts are actually still going. But I know, man. I mean, at this point, it's basically just, you know, Hanks, who's all off on his own, and is just chilling. And Dogao, who is still surrounded by the two players he spawned by, who just aren't attacking him. Okay, we got 9 SR on the way. Come for a wood game? He does. And he's also still taking a lot of wood. Guys, tanks can take this wood and this wood. I mean, it feels like Dogao and tanks are... They need to get the noobs to join with them. Because Dogao is just... Orange next? What? Second. Yeah, but you can't play for the second, man. You gotta win. You can't just be bossed around by the pros. Yeah, but I know, but it's so disappointing. No, killing Orange is not easy. Orange has 78 Mamelukes. He has so many more on the way.
Monday.
Well, nothing's happening right now. Everyone's still allied. bossed around by the pros. What? No, I wouldn't. They'd play me like a fiddle? Except I would never want to settle for second place. I'd try and win. Oh boy. Whoa! Tanks is definitely getting that infrastructure set up.
See?
Look, it's more layers of 45 walls. Let's finish orange. Doing what they want is the best decision? I don't know. I mean, if anything, orange and blue should attack Dogao because they essentially pincer him and then try and 2v1 tanks as well. Snipe suddenly? No, I mean, I would be way, way, way more careful with my king. Sorry, no food. Which one's Dogao? Oni.Dogao. Fighting? Nobody's fighting. Purple setting up in the middle to go after anybody. It's us two against one pro. Exactly! To go for heal? And I can't tell these colors. I mean, he's hesitant to actually go against Dogao, which is fair considering Dogao's army. Oh boy! War were declared. Alright, I mean, Schlump, you gotta do it, right? You set yourself up well, but you do need to make the actual betrayal happen, otherwise you're just gonna get killed by someone with significantly better macro. Orange to fight. Yes! They need to, the noobs need to stand up to each other, or stand up with each other. Dogao kill him? I mean, is blue doing anything? Oh, blue is coming across the middle. Is Tanks gonna go after orange? Okay, well, obviously this fight's still happening. Wait, are they seriously still teaming with Dogao? Oh no, guys. I mean, nobody's gonna be beating him 1v1. Oh dear, oh no! I mean, blue needs to go for Dogao. They need to go for both Tanks and Dogao together, otherwise they simply cannot win otherwise. Where is blue setting up? Yeah, Tanks just needs to keep the kids fighting on the other side of the map, right? Because he's still just chilling here and getting more trade. But again, Orange's bank is still absolutely wild. Only had 11k left, which is half of Dogao's, but Dogao has a smaller queue than his counterpart here. Oh, good night, Trev. Wait, are they seriously going after Orange? What? Why would you do that? It is expensive for Dogao. Like, how is going for Orange helpful? Orange has been sitting around all game and has a huge bank, and you just send him to fight Dogao, and like... This is fake pressure? I don't think I can protect you versus 2. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. That's so expensive. Yeah, now all the stables are gonna get taken down. Dogao will win? Yes, they are right. Well, actually, at this point, Tanks is probably going to win. He hasn't really taken any damage in an extremely long time. The snipe here on yellow is brilliant. Yeah, if anything, you just get all of your siege set up over here, and you just start obliterating the castles, and then Dogao struggles to take a 2v1 fight. Well, that was actually very well done by Orange. I mean, Dogao's dropping a bit in population. He still has a huge bank, but... It's amazing that these guys are just letting Orange do all the fighting. Tanks declared neutrality. Why do I feel like I'm fighting alone? Like, here's the thing. You don't want to take fights you don't have to, but there comes a time when inaction is a way riskier thing than action. Like, Blue's literally sitting in Orange's castle with the conquistadors.
مستعدة.
This is not even close. Well, I seriously, Blue going after Orange feels like literally the worst thing they could do. Like, it is the least useful thing that Blue could do. And then, of course, Blue just lost everything to a gajillion Mamelukes. All that wood is gone. Dogao's still taking wood to the north. Yeah, but that's boring. I mean, say what you will about me. I don't care enough about getting second place or whatever in a free-for-all like this that I would do that sort of thing. Like, if I'm gonna play this sort of thing, I'm gonna play to win. Need market for better trade, really? Well, of course Orange is dead. Where is the king? Oh, it's all the way over here. They still have 71 Mamelukes, but... I mean, I don't see how tanks loses now. Why is it so laggy? Because we're almost 2 hours into an 8-player free-for-all? If they 2v1 tanks? Well, I guess, yeah, if blue sticks with Dogao... Better diplomacy with blue? That's true. Nice check, there are no women, please.
See?
Has blue tech Onager? I doubt it. Castle is up. Oh, is Orange dead? Yeah, I guess Orange dead. Like, tank sniped it with Megadar. Nope. Orange is not alive. GG called. So Schlump does get top 3, just by never being attacked, essentially. Okay, blue next. I mean, blue's still not even at max pop. He has almost 70,000 gold. If you win this game, it's because you've been able to navigate your way to having a very, very good bank.
Presto. See?
Which is a winning strategy.
Presto.
Presta.
But it's not going to be, oh, I'm just going to be one-on-one against, you know, somebody who's over 1,000 elo better than me. Rip those yellow vills, man. Okay, well, nothing really crazy happening there. Alright, guys. I'm sorry, but I will need to take a quick timeout.
A little hatmanic.
Alright, what happened? What did I miss? Oh! I guess I got enemy? Oh no. Well, here's the thing. Dogao has a huge queue. He still has plenty of resources. If you fight him here, even against purple, blue refuses to do anything.
Monday?
I will sneak and try to get kill. His rating is 2k, but he's much better than that. He's a very, very good team game player. Again, blue still has an obscene bank. The countdown? Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that would be the only way to not be 2v1'd right now. But I don't think Blue's even trying to fight this. He doesn't even have that many castles. He could buy so many castles. Hanks is even getting a castle up there.
See?
Guys, you don't get interest on your AoE bank. Well, Cavalier gonna go after the SO. Going, I mean, Popovici was actually consistently and constantly helping Ganji, which was annoying in its own way. But, I mean, guys, this isn't gonna work. Wait a minute. Oh, it's in that. Nope, that's a bill. Where is the... Okay, yeah, he's just doing the tower thing. Locked gate! Oh!
See?
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Presto.
Turn him enemy and kill it. Kill him. Kill him now. Nope. Blue is being a genius? Blue is only a genius if he thinks he can, or if he believes he can 1v1 Dogao. This castle, it's coming. But Dogao's trading that one, I think? Hmm. Well, here's the thing, guys. I don't know how realistic it is for either Dogao or tanks to kill each other, being on opposite sides of the map, or at least do so anytime soon. And they still have so many resources, and they both have trade. Although purple will have way more wood, I suppose. Although Dogao, I guess, would have crop rotation. Orange had gone for the win. Yeah, if Blue was a genius, they would absolutely just team up and gank Dogao and then go after tanks and try and 2v1. I mean, tanks still might win, but at least that would be your best shot. Or at the very least, you know, start expanding all over this area where Seabutt and Doomster were. Yeah, I mean, Blue isn't just doing everything that Dogao is telling him to. But he's also, again, I would think that Slump's approach would be genius if he is actually building up all over the place. And looking like he's trying to win. Blue, let's go! He absolutely should be spamming production buildings everywhere. Especially because if he is up against Dogao at the end, which is, you know, quite possible, Berbers don't have the best ability to just, like, blitz through an enemy base. Mongols obviously do. I mean, Blue is still not doing anything. Like, no joke, guys, Schlump should be on, like, 50 stables for Paladin production. Blue!
Sì, presto. Sì.
Yes! And then chose a side? Yes.
Mande. A little Hatamanic.
I'm so nervous! Yeah! Or I will turn on you? That's fair. But the guy who did it at Sekigahara was very smart because he made sure that the win... He came on not just on the winning side, but made sure that he was invaluable to the win itself. Go home. Oh boy. And he's still allies with Dogao! Really? Wait, is he going after... Oh, no, no. Oh, well, that's not doing anything. What's the better civ for dealing with Spanish? Both civs, all these civs can deal with each other. Like, that's not really an issue for any of these players. How many relics does purple have, actually? Doesn't really... The amount of where the monasteries are. I mean, at this point, blue has to 1v1 somebody, which is why it doesn't make any sense why he went after orange. That was the first Diplo game. One of the players decided to be Ganji's Barnacle and support him with halbs all the way up until the very end of the game where he let Ganji kill her. And even sling Ganji. Let's go to a different castle, it's fine. Spend it later? Yeah, I mean, come on. Going for trade. Guess got a few units coming here, but not that many. You need only palas. That is true. It's not a matter of Spanish being bad, it's the fact that there's 82,000 gold left for Schlumpf. In real life, I'm sure they are.
Monday.
This still looks fully walled. What? Nothing.
Presto. Monday.
Blue's mostly just sat around all game long. Man, this... I wouldn't feel bad at all about Schlumpf if he was trying to win this, but I just don't think he's playing to win this. Unless, again, he really thinks that he can beat Gogao 1v1. Even with a big res advantage. I mean, yeah, Gogao has absolutely bossed everyone around. And so has Tanks. Well, Tanks has at least gone out and done a lot of killing. Alright, you're there on the gold. Oh, the trade, which is the gold. Oh! Do we like this? I mean, I guess he thinks he's 2v1 anyway, right? Defended orange? Well, it's not about defending orange. What blue should have done is that when Dogao's fighting over here, blue should come in and backstab Dogao with a bunch of trebuchets and siege rams and whatnot, and then just start obliterating all those castles, and then Dogao would still struggle 2v1. Now remember, guys, there is no treadmill crane for the Mongols. Oh, blue's going for 1-2! There is treadmill crane for Berbers, which I assume Dogao has researched, yeah. Well, they just don't have that many bills left. He's definitely done very well in King of the Hippos, that's for sure. I mean, Dogao only has 13,000 gold left. Anyway, Dogao's 16 bills on the Wonder, 29 here for Schlumpf, which, full credit to him, only 12 for Tanks. You're faster, hen him. Oh yeah, you do not want to finish the Wonder first. That'll just make the other two players want to go kill you. I delete my Wonder! Oh boy! I mean... Blue's Wonder is going to be in first, but that just feels like they're going to... He's going to guarantee that Dogao will have to turn on him. I mean, yeah, only 5 castles in total, and the situation is actually not all that much. Now, purple doesn't have that many either, to be fair. It's Dogao who's just sitting with a base full of castles. Need food? Really? Dogao, I don't have it! I guess that is an option. I didn't really think about that. How much wood is left? There's still 118,000 wood left on the map. And Tanks controls basically all of it. Okay, he will need to stop. Well, that's because blue sent the most villagers. That makes sense. Remember, Spanish only build as fast as a Civ with treadmill crane. Nope, he finishes the wonder. That feels like, Yep. Oh! Finish me! You sent all the mills to build it! That wonder puts a target on you? Are we gonna let a 10x win? Wow, Tanks, he's actually 1400. He deletes the wonder!
See?
Guys, what would you think you build the wonder and then you use your 200 population on bombard towers? And or maybe not 200 on bombard towers, but you know, that plus some paladins. Again, Spanish has nothing to do with it. You only build as fast as a Civ with a treadmill crane. Because again, you have the gold to build over 100 bombard towers at the very least. His moment, I guess. Well, Tanks is going to finish his wonder last. No, Dogao has treadmill crane, but he didn't send that many villagers to build it. And Tanks does not have treadmill crane, and he also didn't send that many villagers to build it. Mongols don't get treadmill crane. Before not playing how they would against 2K players in front of thousands of people? Well, I mean, it's just a matter of that he, in the beginning, set himself up very, very well. I mean, it's one thing if it's like C-Butt, where they clearly have no chance. And it's like, aw, feels bad, man. But if Schlump just did a few things differently, he would actually have a very good chance of winning. Well, wonder's end. With the wonder, quite possibly. Wait, why did he delete his wonder? Dogao deleted his wonder. What? Oh, jeez, guys. I mean, again, this is a for fun tournament. It doesn't actually matter at all, you know, who wins. It's just, you know, about how do you play the situation. U90. Well, I don't think it would make a lot of sense if I just inherently spoke German as an American of not German descent. Yeah, there's not that much money on the line, though. Well, I mean, he didn't lose it. They all just deleted there. 2025? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Tanks deleted the Wonder in an effort to get Schlump on his side. Oh, Schlump. Or Tanks is out of gold.
Presto.
Oh, looks like the trade is gone, or has gone down. I thought he had like all the relics though. I mean, I guess he does. Well, he sure hasn't switched sides yet. Ah, yeah, that was smart. Oh, Tanks is also out of wood. Which is kind of surprising again, because he had the most wood to collect. So I think he might have invested the eco. Typed okay, I don't think so. They missed something. Well, yeah, you guys are right. Looks like the 2v1 is really starting to catch up with Teutonic Tanks. Oh, I was close. I mean, this stuff has been here all game. His whole army is here. Well, the issue is that blue, and this is very common of lower level players, is they just don't invest enough in siege. Green shot off. I mean, the trade is still going this way. Units with his mango. Keep trying. There you go. Those are words of encouragement. But yeah, now without trade, Tanks is going to be in a world of hurt. It was very smart of them to snipe the markets. Tanks to prove he's out of res. Grind banker. Yeah, but like, Schlump has already been banking res.
See?
I mean, if he was actually trying to go after Tanks, he would be building much more forward. Yeah, guys, Tanks' population is dropping. He is just out of resources. Oh! Oh! I mean, still, I mean, he's still got such a huge bank still. The screenshot micro. Oh. The blues? Yes, but the question. Oh, is he gonna try? Is the big betrayal happening? Well, it's not. I think the PC being potato. I think the game is just kind of laggy, right? Also, capture rates gets laggier the longer the game goes on. But I don't see... like, 30 paladins don't snipe this. A lot of castles. I mean, we are over 2 hours and 40 minutes now into the game. Oh, there they go. I am out of res. Oh my goodness. 96 paladins in the queue, and that's his bank. Doing what I can. Is this out of res? Uh-huh. No, Gao declared war after 1,891 years of friendship. No, Dogao is just gonna go to... Oh. Guys, I just don't see how this works. Am I crazy? Because I'm afraid I don't get it. Now Blue's gonna try and go for the Wonder. Now. Slump still has a chance.
Monday?
Go for the Wonder. And replace most of the lost population with bombard towers. And I think you're probably with a pretty decent chance. Adding trade to go with blue, I suppose. I mean, he has lost a lot of his gold bank at this point. With this incredibly unsuccessful paladin attack. You betrayed me as you betrayed me. A lot of ranges. I really do think that people are getting way too afraid of towers because of the population cost with it. I mean, now no one has trade, but Dogao, because his army has still been significantly more efficient. What are those paladins doing? Uh-oh. Now that actually isn't a lie that tanks has no res. He might have been right-clicking, which is unfortunate. Now, I still don't think you win this as Schlump, even if you do go for the Bombard Tower strat, simply because Dogao and tanks just team up and kill you. Also, not too sure about the skirmishers. But you know what? Schlump is going for it, and I give him all the credit for that. It was all good until now. Ugh. Now I feel so bad. Guess the king's just going to that castle, sure. Might as well be hand cannons. I mean, in my mind, would you rather have trash units or bombard towers? You know? You know what I mean? Well, I mean, you can't have both because, again, towers cost one population in this mod or whatever. That said, that's a good fight. Halbs in front against the camels, paladins in the back. After we kill him. The king is still over there. It's not like super exposed, but not super safe either. I mean, yeah, purple does need to help out. Otherwise, Dogao is going to struggle to actually kill blue in time. Because Schlump is doing the correct play, which is adding in a bunch of production. Yeah, the king is still fairly exposed, right? The king is not next to the wonder. Tic-tac, brother. No, that wonder is going to be completed. How's Tank? Okay, Tanks is getting his eco back, slowly but steadily. The markets are still alive, for now at least. And this is what I was saying, that Berbers do have a weakness here in that they just don't have the best siege in the world. Oh no! Oh dear. Okay, now Tank's declaring war on Schlump. Where's the siege? Yes, a bunch of SO. I guess they're still down there. The Wonder? I mean, Wonders don't do anything in regular AoE. In this particular mode, if you build a Wonder and the countdown reaches 0, then you win the game. And again, Schlump still has a significant bank. Just needs to keep the production machine going. Blue does it. It's not impossible. Really? That's funny. Yeah, the king is still very exposed. I do my part. I mean, Schlump has actually done the correct thing now, which is, you know, build all the production. You want the quick wonder win, really, BM? Oh, no. I mean, the bickering between Dogao and Tanks could actually give Schlump the win. Look at this. All this is going to get sniped. And now, well, because there can only be one winner. It's free for all. So you have to betray your ally at some point. No, it's not. No, there's still a lot of time left. But this is what I was saying, that you need to get that siege involved. Okay, there we go. The alliance. It would be funny if blue won with making skirms. Delete, there you go. Took out at least ensuring that, giving him a condition where he won't delete the wonder. But yeah, you can see how low the siege is. Okay, but Dogao has massed up a lot of trebuchets. You know what, Schlump? I doubted you for over an hour of real life time, but you know what? You're going for it. Mad respect. He is literally 2v1 against a pro and a semi-pro. More Rams are incoming. Trash versus gold. Yeah, but trash is actually kind of worse right now because gold is more abundant in some ways than the trash is. Although I guess not at this point for Dogao. Yeah, move the king to the back. Got 15 rams and 49 manga doozies. Okay, most of them are here. Oh, he's absolutely committed. Waiting? Really? I mean, they still have time, right? But with all of this production still here, I wouldn't be getting too complacent. And Tanks is still unwilling to commit any resources here. Oh, where did those paladins come from? Where's the rest of the ramp? Why isn't Tanks building any forward production? Again, he still has wood to chop. Dogao's population has fallen off a cliff, guys. Why are there no forward siege workshops? About picking a winner? Well, I mean, shouldn't he be winning himself? Or trying to win himself?
See?
I mean, it's still a long time, right? But look at how lying everyone else.
Monday?
If Schlumps wins? No, wouldn't it be Dogao finishes second? If Schlump wins? Because he's the highest score? I mean, although their scores are very close. They're the forward siege workshops. I hurry. It really does. Where are all these siege rams? He has 33 siege rams. Oh my goodness. Why would Tanks be unable to defeat Dogao? I don't understand that. He deleted it. I mean, I think that both Dogao or Tanks could win against each other. I mean, oh yeah, I guess that is just down to Dogao actually deleting the Wonder. Yeah, Tanks has back to trade. Okay, we're at 38 siege rams, guys. That's what we in the business call a big number of SRAMs. The Wonder? Possibly. Alright, Tank says 14. I did a lot already! Your turn! The bickering! Yeah, if anything, I think you'd still want 10 more Mangudai. I think 25 rams does the same thing as 35 rams here. I have spies! Oh, the gate's locked, so even if Gray is allied, C-Butt from beyond the grave! Oh, now Dogao's the one not doing anything. I mean, now Purple's falling back. Yeah, Blue still has res. Only at 125 years. Where's the siege from Dogao? Blue absolutely could win this via bickering. I mean, again, there's not really doing a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, guys, there's like 100 years left, and there's a lot of real estate between these armies and the Wonder. Vic, the Mangudai numbers are kind of unimpressive. Oh, Blue has tons of resources. We could actually see a 1400 player beat to, again, a pro and a semi-pro. And to think I accused him of just being Dogao's pet, shall we say, this game. But yeah, he's starting to make it work. I think they also might not realize that both are attacking. It's just Schlump has no villagers. He has 9 vills, so it's just all army. I don't know. It takes a long time to get through all of this. Yeah, I think both are not actually appreciating that they actually are fighting about as hard as they can. That said, Dogao has the much easier path to the Wonder. This looks semi-doable now. Oh, man. I mean, between, like, 2 hours to 2 hours and 45 minutes, it was looking really dull, but things started heating up again. Yeah, Blue's out of res. And it's not like his Q is gigantic at this point either. No, he's got a market. 61 years. And remember, there can't really be many repairs, because there just aren't any bills. Oh, this could be getting good, guys. But where's the siege? There's only 9 rams left. I think he holds as well, but... Wait, where's the army? Where's Dogao's army? He has so many resources. Yeah, there are 15 petards, but I don't think that's going to be all that helpful at the moment. You're still going to need, what? 15? You need all 15 to hit the Wonder, I think. At least close to it. I think Blue has this, yeah. I'm not sure what happened with Dogao. His population is just completely bottomed out. Tanks, I think, didn't really do anywhere near as good a job as he needed to get the production closer to the front line. Oh, Schlump absolutely. He went from the villain to the hero. Okay, that castle does fall. We're still only at 4. And again, the rams are coming from so far away. Yes, there are still 30 years remaining, but I don't think you can get there in time. Oh, he's going for it, though. We got some onagers here. I don't think there's enough time. The Trebs get here, and there's 10 years left. Oh, he never got fortified wall! Okay, I mean, again, this is not enough. Or maybe the Trebs together with the Petards. 13 years. No, you can't! You need to make the Trebs a little bit further forward! Oh my goodness. Guys, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? I don't think it's gonna work anymore! I don't think it's gonna work anymore! 5! One more volley! 3! 2.7! Oh. And now Schlump is dead. You know what? Hats off to Schlump. Absolutely hats off. I absolutely vilified him. I thought he was just gonna be playing for the second place, but you know what? He went for the win. Okay, now delete. Yeah, right. Yeah, Dogao's got it. Oh. I mean, yeah, there's not enough time left. You wanted to betray me again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I think Dogao did it. I know. Dogao lied! I mean, credit to these guys. This was a really fun finish. Picking a win. Well, to be fair, there was a chance that Dogao would keep his word, right? He did give the relic away earlier. It's very, yeah, but it's more than 0, right? Even a 1% chance is higher than a 0% chance. Overcommitted on tanks? Possibly, yeah. Wow. Congrats to Dogao for winning that one, and he did have the most kills. Like, he was fighting. What? How did we get the wrong winner? But yeah, very well done. Entertaining game. Who didn't win? No, C-Butt won. That's who really won. ACC out of the 1400s, indeed. Yeah, that well played though for the players. They put on a great show, and that's what counts. Blues at the end. 18. Alrighty, guys. That was fun. Are the enemies we made along the way? Indeed. That was good stuff, though. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Was a lot of fun. I think there might be more stuff happening tomorrow with Heaven or Hell. Maybe? No idea. But that's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.